Hey guys, what's up and welcome to tonight's stream. It's been a while since we played Kombat League. It's been days, so let's jump back into that. Maybe we can try a different character. Actually, Kameo rather. Because I haven't had time to learn a new character. I guess we could mess around with... I do want to learn Jax. I just have not labbed them yet. I guess we could continue with Madame Bo.
Madame Bo.
Let's see how the matches work out. I do like this Kameo. There's a lot of stuff you can do with Madame Bo. So we'll use her for a bit. Maybe switch back to Serena or Kung Lao maybe again. Still feel like Omni-Man's best Kameo so far is Movado. But I can't say for sure, so I'll try all of them. Movado giving full combos of everything is pretty huge deal, I'd say.
Viltrumite medicine could...
Round one. Fight!
I wonder if that's even a wake up. Okay, this guy's going ham. Yeah, what's good, Ed the Gamer? Good to see you. I guess that is Baraka's wake up. That has to have armor, otherwise why would he be waking up to that? Held it.
Thought you were stronger.
Round two. Fight!
Look at this guy was using his projectile more, he'd probably outzone me. Damn, it still connects even with me holding up. Pull that down too, coming out. What's up, Arcane?
Omni-Man grips the
Yeah, at least I
victim's
remember
head
the
with a
fatality
hand
this
on
time.
either side of their skull. He squeezes, digging his fingertips into their face. He rips their head off, then plunges it down through their
Fatality looks
torso
weird on
before
Baraka.
stomping the head.
Fatality. Omni-Man wins.
Yeah, Madame Bo's fun. You could do a lot of stuff with her. She's not one of those, I guess, one-dimensional cameos because you have a lot of options with her.
Round one. Fight!
You may actually help the clap zoning a lot with how she works. He's a chip.
Round two. Fight!
Yeah, this guy's going a little too ham. guy just does not want to block. He's trying to escape. How did I drop him? I don't understand how that combo dropped right there.
We will be together again.
They even hit him out of there, so he was much higher.
Baraka wins.
I guess for some reason, him holding up there, the game said he had more gravity because he held up.
Round 1. Fight.
Stop getting hit by that.
Stay away from the colony.
Round 2. Fight.
That was an accident. Oh my god, I meant to do clap into that. Not that, but I mean the bottle. Possible comeback. What is that one beats my that one on trade? Jesus.
Finish.
I just need to learn how to block Baraka's 4-3. Get hit by that move every single
Baraka
time.
turns into a giant porcupine. He throws the victim upward and shoots quills at them. They fall onto his back, skewered on his quills.
Animality. Baraka wins.
I don't understand, like we traded down one, but yet he was more plus than I was on trade. So Baraka's down one for whatever reasons, like plus 20. Yeah, that makes me almost want to go back to Serena already, even though we played one game with Madame Bo. I'm already wanting to go back to the other cameos. Hey, what's up, Gnarly? It's good, though. Do want to revisit Movado. It's been a while since I think he's my best cameo still.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, jumping after plus 2, noted. Is that overhead? I'm not Harfine. I think I'm gonna save him for last. I did that. I should have done that a lot earlier, the bottle toss.
You're fighting the wrong fight.
Round 2. Fight.
my god, this guy just plus on like every single drink he does. Jesus Christ, this guy loves to make the gun punch. Oh my god, I got access off block. Of course. I tried to do an air there after my blocking, seeing him jump in the game, thought I wanted to block and tap up.
Lee May win.
I don't know why every time I take a few days of not playing MK1, I come back to it, it's this frustrating to play. You gotta be like in the mindset to play MK1, otherwise the littlest things will just annoy you.
Round 1. Fight!
This guy's gonna jump, this guy's gonna hold up after every string he does. So everything he does is plus. 10-star gameplay.
Low effort.
You have to wake up too? How? Okay, we can do that to anti-air. Just sit back and learn neutral jump non-stop. Forgot you could do that.
You're fighting the wrong fight.
Round 2. Fight.
I did not realize how good Lee May holding up is until this map. He holds up so I can't cover. Yeah, this match is over.
Prison would be too good for you.
Brutality. Lee May wins.
Cannot believe this dude holding up was so hard to stop. That is crazy. Like, I literally cannot have to stop what I'm doing and make a hard read that he's holding up. Because if I try to do anything, any kind of string, whatever, he'll get clipped out of the air, land on the ground, then I have to guess. Like, it's wow. And these are the higher ranks too. That was a god rank player, so holding up is super good. Gotta make sure I keep that in my notes. Guess it wouldn't be a modern NRS game without holding up randomly reward the player for doing it. I should know that by now.
Round 1. Fight.
This is the reason why I like Movado, because you hit people out of the air, you get a combo. Without Movado, you don't get combos hitting people out of the air. You get punched right in the middle of the air. It makes no sense. Okay, good jump back.
You chose poorly.
Dude, the people playing tonight are like on point with these jumps and neutral jumps. I need to just stop doing moves and footsies.
Disappointing.
Accidental up block. Yeah, that's why, I mean, I like Movado gnarly. I'm just trying other cameos, but in a way, playing other cameos is making me like the game less. Because now I'm seeing all these issues that are everywhere when you can't get combos off everything with Movado. People are holding up and getting hit by shit and not getting punished for it. Like, that to me is crazy. Accidental up block again. Oh my god, of course he wakes up jump. Why would I not expect that? That's all everybody's doing today. Jesus.
Your future is history.
Brutality.
Why was I stupid to think for 1 second he wouldn't wake up jump? Why? Jesus Christ. Let me get off Madam Bo after this goddamn match.
Round 1. Fight.
Characters like Dog Kameo doesn't give you combos after jump ins. I agree with that, RP. Like, I need to stop trying other cameras and just play with what I like. I need to just play Movado and that's it. Or Serena. I'm good with those two. Every time I try to learn a new cameo, it becomes so annoying. Whatever, this guy could have this match, I don't care. Just want to get off this stupid cameo.
Round 2. Fight.
I did not realize jumping was just annoying in this game when you don't have a character that can get a combo off jumping. I think I'm gonna be sober for the rest of this game too, rap. This meta mode doesn't fit my playstyle. I hate people jumping. Thank God he beat me. Switch off this character.
Your future is history.
Brutality. Liu Kang wins.
Jesus, I don't know why people are jumping so much today. I know why, because they're not getting comboed for holding up. So let's fix that right now. Let's fix that right now.
Superb.
Surat, thank you for the 20-month resub, man. You're a legend. Thank you. Let's solve that issue right now.
Movado.
Let's see people hold up this time. All of a sudden now they're gonna start playing on the ground. Yeah, well the thing is with MKX, I was the one jumping nonstop because I was playing Tanya. But man, I don't remember MK1 being this jumpy where people are just holding up after strings and knockdowns and randomly in footsies. God, it feels so good to go back to Kameo where we actually get a combo for hitting somebody. When you don't play Madam Bo or whatever, it feels like you don't have any combos. Like every move, like barely anything launches.
Round 1. Fight.
What the hell's that Hello Kitty outfit? Oh, he's playing the Mario Party version. Put that party medium. Movado's optimal. It's been a while since I played him.
Low effort. Anti-gravity. Torpedo. Anti-gravity.
Okay, this guy's gaming.
Round 2. Fight.
Eagle.
Oh, it's a grab.
It's a grab.
Maybe if you refresh the rat. Okay, nice going.
Sonic boom. Eagle.
Ah, yes, a combo. That's what you get for jumping. It's good to be back. Holy shit, how have I missed this? Now people can't just hold up without getting punished all game.
It's a gravity.
Quickly dead here. Or not. Okay, very nice.
Finish him.
This guy has to do other shit now instead of just holding up to beat me. I'd rather lose to people playing differently than just holding up all game.
Peacemaker wins.
People that are not holding up any day over the week. Over losing to people who are just holding up randomly.
Round 1.
Jesus, this controller.
Fight.
Eagle. It's a gravity. Eagle. It's a gravity. Eagle. Torpedo. Eagle. Eagle. Ready to make peace?
Round 2. Fight.
Eagle. It's a gravity. Eagle. It's a gravity. You're off balance. It's a gravity.
No, I got an excellent jump. Christ, my girls are like going through his body.
Finish
Guess I'm
him.
outside range. They
Peacemaker
just gotta
wins.
fix. They gotta fix the throw animations, man. You cannot have a throw, your hand going through the opponent's face. Please, for the next game, animate the throws better so you see their exact range. I don't know why for omni-man, just grab goes through their face, so you're not actually at the range, even though your hand is going through their face. Yeah, it might be the other badge taking place of your other one, Surat. That's probably what it is. So I think that technically is a sub badge.
Round 1.
And I believe you can't have two sub badges on at the same time. Oh, he has I didn't even realize he pulled out Kano because he forgot Kano has a silent assist. You can't hear when Kano's gonna do an assist. I forgot he had Kano. Kano's kind of tricky to play against. You can't hear him. You have to just guess that, or I guess look at the Kameo bar.
I don't want to hurt you. I
Round
will.
2. Fight.
Oh my god. Okay, let's not. I guess let's play more safe. Got hit by way too much stuff.
Round 1. Fight.
Or as soon as I say that, I get hit by something. That's a wake up. Okay, nice comeback.
Just like Madame Bo taught me.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, really, Sarah? That's actually very interesting. I didn't know that was a thing on Twitch. First time I seen it, actually. Pink badge, I mean. This guy's gonna get a match me. Had a feeling. That's why I did that. Wait a minute, we have an armor launch. Oh yeah, I forgot. If they hold up the camp, I have to do forward. Oh, that string's full punishable. I didn't know that.
Did I break you?
So the reason why we only plays omni-man because I just picked up the game a month ago, and I am not someone else play. I'd rather play one character good than play 20 different characters average. So I'd rather learn all the matchups with omni-man than have to not understand what to do in all these matchups with like 10 different characters.
Finish him.
The realms are mine.
Omni-man wins.
Honestly, I don't even know anything about this character, and to me, just looks like a random Injustice character. Not really a fan. I'm not really a fan of his looks, but he does have a sick-ass fatality, and his playstyle's fun. So because I did learn him, and he's pretty fun, it's kind of hard to skip him. I mean, to drop him. I mean, like if he had a playstyle I didn't like at all, then yeah, I would have probably been playing somebody else. But he has very good movement, good mids, good throw. I'm glad that combo. What's up, Smile? Yeah, well that's the reason why what I said to her. I chose him for the fatal, but then his playstyle actually ended up being something I like. Like I like good walk speed character. I hate characters with bad movement. I also like characters with good mids, which he has. I mean, maybe I'll learn other characters eventually when I learn all of omni-man's matchups, but that may take a while until we get to that point.
Think.
Round 2.
I don't think I know a single matchup in this game yet, though, because I haven't memorized anybody's strings. Well, I guess Havoc's the only character I know. Because yeah, I used to play him in the beginning of the game. But everyone else, I don't know, frame that on all these strings and would stop one way to play against people, or if you're supposed to hold up against some characters. I'll learn over time. I'm just gotta play more. But if I'm character hopping non-stop, it's gonna make me a lot harder to understand matchups. Because the way you would play a match with one character wouldn't necessarily be how you would play a different character. I gotta interrupt that. I was so late on wake up buttons, I could have actually comboed him there. Wow, this is sloppy. Alright, I forget you can do that.
You fight a champion.
Final round. Fight.
Okay, that I can interrupt. It's gonna be faster. Gonna be some good damage. Lovato hurts. Did he knife? Oh no, he didn't. This is death.
Finish him.
I got this awesome fatality that he has. I get the taunt by accident. I have to. Okay, so the reason why I get taunt sometimes is because during his fatality, it's down, down, back 4. But sometimes when you down, down, like to buffer it after something, you'll get a taunt. So that's why I got that taunt. But sometimes when you get the taunt, you don't have time to do the fatality. Because in this game, you have like a very short window. It seems like in MKX, one thing I noticed when I was playing MKX the other day, when it says finish them, you have like 10 seconds to do a fatality. Like they give you a lot of time. In this game, it's like they cut the time in half. It's like 4 seconds. That's what it feels like. I wonder why they did that. Why did they reduce the fatality timer? Guess it was too easy to do a fatality in MKX. I think MK11 had the same timer as MKX. But in MK1, the fatality timer is reduced. You don't have as much time. Because of easy fatality tokens?
Melina can live so long as she...
Round 1. Fight.
This Tanya costume's kind of sick. She looks like a... It's that game called? Dark Souls character. Surprised I will go buttons through that string. That string has like 20 hits. Why do Tanya's fireballs look so ugly in this game? So stupid. Why am I EXing after breaker? This isn't MKX, but you break and have a bar left?
Stand down.
Round
Never
2.
stand again.
Fight.
I said I EX'd and I didn't. And breaker cost rebar. Getting demolished right now.
Finish him.
Up block is too easy. Let's make fatality put shorter to balance. I don't know why, but I could see that happening in like a conference room. Okay, guys, what if we add these mechanics that are a little easy, but
Melina can live so long
to make up for it, we'll make other areas a little bit harder, like fatalities. Okay, I'm guessing that's safe, even though it doesn't look safe. What is this? Day 1 Tanya armor after everything? Oh my god, I got access to up block. I tried to air clap at a block and it said, you want to up block? No game, I don't want to up block. I didn't even mean to do that. Can't believe I'm struggling to get stunned out of all characters.
Round 2. Fight.
That was yes. Never mind, I don't have meter. Yeah, I don't understand what's the new fighter's obsession with auto-regenning meter. Like, Jesus. Like, I understand MK11 started it, but holy shit. You think with how many people bitched about MK11, they would not try to make every gameplay like MK11? But here we are. Apparently every game has to follow the meter system from MK11. Nice down too.
Finish him.
Sonya blows a sparkling pink kiss which sets the victim on fire. She salutes.
Fatality. Tanya wins.
Damn, I'm getting demolished today. I don't think we're ever gonna reach God rank at this rate. I have not won a single match tonight. Like, this rank session has been awful. What was the entity of the trick Shujinko into collecting Kamidogos? That was Onaga. Or Damashi, as Shujinko was calling him. Onaga was Damashi. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right. That's Sparkling Light. But apparently from MKDA, it hinted that Reptile was apparently going to be Onaga. I don't understand what that was about, or if they like decided to change their the idea last second. Yeah, once upon a time I used to actually know MK lore. Now if you ask me, I don't know what the hell the MK lore is. Like if you're like, hey Sub-Zero, who's this? And you show me a picture of Sub-Zero and I say, is that Sub-Zero? You'll be like, nope, that's actually Scorpion Hanzo or whatever. I wouldn't know. Because all the MK story is completely different now. Thank you, NRS. I'm glad you guys changed 30 years of MK stories, so players like me, who used to be so into your games, know nothing about the games now. Appreciate it. Wow, this guy really... Okay. I gotta always keep in mind small players are crazy, they'll do shit.
Fight!
I never want to see Liu Kang as an Elder God ever again. He fucked up the whole MK storyline. Look, you thought Raiden was stupid? Holy shit. Interesting combo. This guy knows his timing. Damn, that like grazed my nose right there.
Final round.
Yeah, Titans are above Elder Gods. Like, I'm trying to think, who are all the Titans again? It's just Chronica, and I'm forgetting who the other ones are. Liu Kang. Oh my god.
Who's next?
Dude, it's hard to fight people in this game that do. I'm starting to realize. Dave was right. This game is not about neutral. It's hard to fight people that just do YOLO shit. Like, I don't know. This game is full of so many fake actors. They'll be like, I'm crazy. I'm a lunatic. Watch out. But then they have a cameo covering them, so they're actually not crazy. They're just people pretending to be crazy, using cameos that protect them from being crazy. So they're not even crazy. They're just doing shit into cameo. Also, I didn't have time to choose my cameo. I guess that's what I get for talking too much. Did it give me a random cameo or am I still Movado? I didn't realize I had 10 seconds to choose cameo.
Let me.
Round one. Fight!
Tremor, what the fuck? Oh my god. What? That's not what I did. Why is my combo not working all of a sudden? Is that Tremor? Okay, he's dead here. Hold up, boys. Hold on. Tremor's the answer?
Get up. You're not done.
Round two. Fight!
Oh, this guy's crazy. We're breaking this shit. The hell was that? What was that noise in the back? You guys see that? It was like some weird hit in the background.
Low effort.
Where is he? Oh, he knew, okay. Smart. What the how? What? You woke up what? You woke up when with what? I didn't even see the button. I was behind him.
Final round. Fight.
This bitch wasn't gonna block. Oh my god. Right, I didn't even see strike grenades. Okay, that's a good block.
Amateur.
Well, bro, where is he? Like, I hit him, but then I didn't hit him. I don't understand. What's up, Greedy? Dude, do that again. I dare you to. Dumb bit. What? I down two him. Whoa, wow. Needs a fatality, this asshole. It's like so.
The realms are mine.
Something's going on with my inputs.
Omni-man wins.
Damn, I guess Tremor's my best cameo though. That's crazy. Felt easier to beat this guy with Tremor than Movado. What's good, Malkalak? This guy did 4-3 highs. I did down 2, but it hit me during my down 2. Am I not in a crouching state when I down 2? I guess I'm not.
Round 1. Fight.
No, explain that to me because I don't understand. I thought if you're down 2, you're in a crouching state during the down 2. I guess not. Or is it only Smoke's move that looks like that? I knew he'd wake up. I'm so stupid. Wow, that's armor. Oh, he's not ready for his wake up jumps though. Hold on. Yeah, let's shit. Could use block breaker.
Round 2. Fight.
Dude, this damage is crazy. Go ahead, do your crazy bitch shit. What? My down one went through him? You're joking. Somehow reason my down 3, I mean my 4-3 didn't armor break him. That's crazy. You know what? I'm learning Sub-Zero Kameo. I'm so tired of dealing with this shit.
Smoke wins.
I think I'm finally over the whole people doing random YOLO shit into Kameo and then you have to like down to them with no damage. Like I'm done with that. We're learning Sub-Zero Kameo and we're gonna, these are the only cameos we're gonna play for the rest of this game. Movado, Serena, and Sub-Zero. So I'm so tired of dealing with this obnoxious meta where people just do YOLO random shit. If it hits you, they get a big ass fat combo. If it's blocked, oh watch out, there's a grenade, better down too. Get out of here with this gimmick trash.
Omni-man. Sub-Zero.
Out of here. I never thought in my life I would be playing Sub-Zero, but here we are. Get out of here with this gimmick trash. And you know what? This is actually the B-Hunt Sub-Zero, I think. Is it?
Viltrumite medicine could cure your disease.
Beyond Sub-Zero is
Fight.
my personal favorite Sub-Zero. I like him a lot over Kuai Liang. Bihan is evil. Wow, what is this, neutral? Am I MK1? Oh my god. How did we get here? I like this. I like this so far. Yeah, I think I'm gonna become a Sub-Zero Kameo Main. Close Sub-Zero armor while blocking? Oh yeah, because it's an ambush, right? I gotta make sure I look at if he has Melina or not. May have to concede this round. Nice block. This guy's patient. Damn, I was gonna backdash into the clap.
Round 2. Fight.
That was an accident. Oh yeah, Sub-Zero's a combo starter too. I could probably get bigger combos with him off some move. Punish that. What is this lag? Bro, what? Yeah, I'm dead. I don't understand, like I knocked him in the corner and then it lagged so bad I couldn't do anything on knockdown.
Transforms them into slicing fan blades, then a staff. Baraka stabs the victim with an arm blade and lifts them before plunging the blade into their throat, shattering their spine.
Finish him.
Chameleon slices the victim's neck, then throws her side blades to shear off their head.
Fatality. Baraka wins.
Not a bad fatality, but what about Jade? They just forgot Jade existed? She had like a Katana Melina fatality, but... Or is that supposed to be the sister fatality?
Viltrumite medicine could cure your disease.
Round 1. Fight.
Nobody likes Jade? Damn. I kinda like Jade. Is there other fatalities? She has all 3 female ninjas? This time I'm gonna keep this guy in the corner. Never mind. Right when I said that he teleports, I mean, he super jumps out. Oh, this is cheap. This is zoning? That's why I love that move right there. It was basically full screen.
Fight.
Oh shit. Getting hit by the little mix up. Okay, I guess I was gonna say we can concede the round, but maybe not because he dropped this combo. Wait, Melina's throw is a restand? Oh, what is, again, the lag's back in the same corner? Oh, he was about to do some crazy combo. This is not good. He got out of the corner.
Final round. Fight.
Wait, we had that, but that doesn't work in full screen. He's dead here. That was an accident, but I'll take it. Oh my god. I'm trying to do bear clap. Dude, this Sub-Zero cameo is actually pretty fun. I should have been playing this one.
The realms are mine.
Omni-man win.
I'm actually enjoying Sub-Zero cameo a lot. I think I may make it my main cameo. He gets rid of so much of the BS in the game. That cameo is a really good
Like
wake
medicine
up.
could cure your disease.
What's
Round one. Fight.
Oh yeah, the cold colder. That's the Korean K move. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying Sub-Zero cameo. I need to get really good with it and learn how to use all of its moves. Cold Shoulder is always a cool move. I like that he has it in this.
Maybe I'll toss you into the sun.
Round two. Fight.
And he wants that corner. Wow, that was like a quick little reset. It made me get up from the ground quickly. This guy's going ham right now. Okay, yeah, he was not going to do anything. He earned that win. He was going
Final round.
absolute bananas.
Fight.
We gotta break this. I'm so lucky with that. I should be dead. That is a good wake up. For some reason, I'm struggling to do ensnare clap. Oh, wait a minute. What? He's ready for the gimmick? Who is this guy? Everybody gets hit by that at least once. This guy was ready for it.
simpler times?
Brutality. Baraka wins.
This guy wasn't bad, but his connection was awful. The amount of lag spiking was out of this world. So is this cold shoulder a high attack or is it a mid? And if you do it, is it safe on block? But if you do it as a wake up, it's not safe, like Serena? Yeah, that guy was a true Kombat League gamer. I mean, his Baraka was good, it's just the connection was a little odd. At some point, spiking like crazy. Shoulder safe regardless? What? Even as a wake up? Are you sure? There's no way they gave a character a safe wake up like that. Because Serena's up kick is a little hard to punish, but if you do it as a wake up, it's easier to punish. Okay, it's not as a wake up.
Round one. Fight.
Damn, what's with the Barakas today? Okay, nice wake up. Oh, this guy's using Striker, so you know what that means, boys. Okay, we'll just wait for Kameo to come back. This guy's a maniac. Oh, let me try to press something. Wow, didn't even block the jump in, just was trying to
Maybe I'll
match
toss
something.
you into the sun.
He doesn't know that's a safe jump.
Fight.
You have to block that with delay or armor. You can't get up buttons. Nice. That's all? It didn't even do a combo. Bro, is it gonna go block day today? Yeah, this Sub-Zero Kameo is super weird. Like, these people that don't know how to, like, YOLO Kameo or projectile have no idea what to do now. They're just, like, lost. What's funny is this Baraka player steamrolled me earlier with Striker, and now he can barely get around.
The realms are mine.
Omni-man wins.
Yeah, I'm definitely maining Sub-Zero Kameo. Too good to pass up. Oh, so he went to the only Kameo Sub-Zero can't counter, I'm assuming. Farah. Does she not count as a projectile?
Round one. Fight.
Wow, down one projectile? Did I just see that? So I'm guessing I can't counter that? Or can I? I don't know. Hold on, this may be this guy's actual main.
Round two.
We're gonna see this round if I can or not. How do I don't know how I'm getting hit by that gimmick.
Finish him.
I didn't see this test if that counters Sub-Zero or not, so we have to fuse him again. Alright, this guy's not gonna hit me again with that jump back into YOLO spin. Okay. That's getting blocked this time.
Round 1. Fight.
No, it doesn't counter that. That's why I went to this character. So this is backup gimmick in case you counter his first gimmick. I see. So this is our backup cameo gimmick variation. Dude, Baraka has throws that leave him close within the world. It's so rare to have in this game. I cannot believe Baraka has throw loops.
Stay away from the colony.
Round 2. Fight.
Bro, this guy's not blocking. Bro, what am I watching right now? He just woke up like 10 different strings.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, big mistake. Not gonna break. Oh, someone's a little nervous.
Low effort.
He's panicking. There's no way this guy pressed right there again. The fact he even got away with that is crazy. We'll do a safe jump setup to him. Let's see if he doesn't block again. Got up buttons.
Omni-man flies the victim into a subway tunnel and he grips their head to face an oncoming train full of people. Passengers are ripped to pieces as the victim is carved through the train, spraying blood everywhere. Omni-man hovers, holding the victim's severed head.
Fatality. Omni-man.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I think Sub-Zero's here to stay. I think he's officially gonna be part of my roster. This guy was so much harder to fight earlier when he played Striker. I could barely move. With Striker out of the picture, Farah is like not even half as bad as Striker. I'd rather play against Farah any day of the week over one Striker game or one Sector game or one Kung Lao match. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Sub-Zero Cameo. Imagine you release another update to this game and they nerf
brings
it.
order and control.
Two things which no one needs.
Round 1. Fight.
Had enough?
Fought me. That one ice fairy? Oh, big mistake. wouldn't really call Havoc as zoners. Projectiles are kind of whatever. Oh my god, I cannot do air clap to save my life.
I'll put a hole where your face is.
Like, Havoc has projectiles he put on the screen that don't do anything. The only projectile he has that's good is his EX back for one because it's tracked to you and you have to block it. Aside from that... This guy loves his down forward. Okay, he's rushing that shit down.
Final round. Fight.
Section's a little laggy too. What the hell's that sound effect? Bro, what is... I don't even know what's going on right now. It's so much mashing. That's his only decent projectile, that one. Oh, he did the YOLO? Oh my god, not like this. Not like this. What the hell is he doing? What am I watching?
Finish him.
Omni-man grips the victim's head with a hand on
Is the connection so laggy that he didn't fadeable after the combo was done?
He rips their head off and plunges it down through their torso before stomping the head.
Damn.
Fatality. Omni-man wins.
That was a crazy drop. AI combo? Wow. I'm guessing it's just laggy. Like maybe he's playing on a laggy computer. Bro, what is this weird setup he has? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna jump that shit. Such a gimmick. You guys believe right now? What? Why is it getting laggy? Okay. Surprised he did that.
Round 2. Fight.
His combo didn't work because the Sub-Zero's... Yo, Sub-Zero's amazing. I love Sub-Zero. What is this guy doing? This is the weirdest habit I've ever fought again. I'm dead here.
Finish.
I don't even know what I just lost to be honest.
Havoc wins.
Whoever said AI combo earlier, I feel like this may be a computer script playing right now.
Round one. Fight.
Good block. Big combo. Come on, never mind. Goes on point with his anti-airs.
Round two. Fight.
I did severe cameo, but it didn't come out, of course. Like, I don't even know if this guy had a game plan, or is this just repeating the same stuff over and over.
Havoc wins.
Some of these people have these crazy, like, flowcharts and these awful connections. I'm starting to realize that's like a thing. These terrible, like, 200 MS connections where they just do shit repeatedly. I don't understand how you could be playing on PC but you have such a bad connection. Like, I've played people on Wi-Fi that have better connection than that. I mean, it gives you a parry, gives you a safe wake. I mean, sorry, not a safe wake up, an invincible wake up. And I think that's it. Oh, and he gives you a combo starter, which I haven't really used yet. I don't know, maybe, I mean, maybe if I catch people out of there, I could convert into that. What's good, Jux Dave? This match is taking forever to load. This might be another sketchy connection. Or bad PC. I can hear the environment in the background, it's just the other person hasn't loaded in yet, so I'm just stuck in this black void. It's going well, I just found a new Kameo Main I'm gonna use from that one. Dude, what is taking so long for this match to load? Holy, like...
Did Cecil send you after me?
It took 20 seconds for this guy to load into the game? Was he playing on a Dell computer?
Jesus. What the hell?
Round one.
To be honest, I like any 1v1 game that doesn't have Kameo. So I'm gonna have to say MKX and even MK11. I'm not a fan of the whole Kameo system. I don't think it should be removed though for the next game. I think they should just keep it. They should just make it a separate mode instead of removing it. Oh my god, this connection is. This guy has combos in this. That's the crazy part. Hold on a minute, boys. We're actually making this comeback. My feeling was it gonna block? Wait, he has Serena this whole time? Didn't use it?
I'll put a hole where your face
I just looked at his
is.
cameo.
Two. Fight.
It's a gravity.
MS, man, yeah, in my opinion, you should play Baraka then, or a powerful laggy character that's easy combos. This guy can actually pull these combos off in this connection. Like, damn, this is the biggest Peacemaker combo I've ever seen. The blue just saved me.
Finish him.
It's so laggy, can't even do a fatality.
The realms are mine.
Omni-man wins.
I heard stories of how awfully bad it was to fight pre-patch Peacemaker. Why was it? What made him so stupid? Was his Eagly not have a cooldown? He could just machine gun it? Like, what made him really broken? Because I wasn't there playing the game at that time.
Oh, shit.
I'm curious though.
Did Cecil send you after me?
Only if Cecil was
Eagly
code
had no
for Amanda
cooldown?
Waller.
So you could keep doing that to run away? That's actually kind of crazy. Torpedo was a mid? That is actually a pretty good move. That having no cooldown is insane. Why, how does throw with? I was blocking.
Anti-gravity.
Never seen that coming. Oh, I got lucky dropping. Yeah, 60% one bar combo.
It's too
Wow.
late to surrender.
I could just imagine how much
Fight.
people were playing him when he was really stupid. Wow, I'm missing the input on my clap like crazy. Keep forgetting that's a grab. Oh, he threw it. No, the lags. Oh my god, are you joking? Dude! He made it lag spike when I blocked his torpedo so my input didn't come out.
Final round. Fight.
Now I'm actually mad. Of course, it's so lag I can't do the fatality, whatever.
The realms are mine.
Omni-man wins.
shield as well was broken. He had a Sub-Zero cameo on him all the time. Yeah, I noticed I don't really see his shield at all when I play against them. Guess they nerfed it pretty good. Well, I'm glad I didn't have to play against that. Yeah, 200 ms connection. Like, I think I haven't been looking at the connections it's been giving me. I've been auto-piloting, selecting X. It only lasts 2 seconds. What's the startup on it? Does it have a lot of recovery? This guy has Striker on his profile picture. That's fine with me. Ever since I became a Sub-Zero cameo main, I don't mind these cameos anymore.
Round 1. Fight.
Thought that was Melina for a second. I'm already... One thing that sucks about Sub-Zero game, it takes a while to come back. Wow, what did you wake up with? Kana has a fast wake-up attack since when?
Fight.
Yeah, here we crash gimmicks. Safe as hell on block. What? Dude, isn't me and Katana like recover fast as hell on this shit? I did not realize Katana had moved that no whiff recovery when she does them in...
Katana covers her and the victim's
ridiculous.
faces with a fan and kisses them. A pink heart and sparkles pop through the air, then the victim falls and sprays vomit on the floor as their skin liquefies and blood oozes out. Their skeleton crumbles onto a puddle of gore and vomit.
Fatality. Katana wins.
Dude whiffed like 10 million moves in neutral, near my face, and still recovered in time to block. Okay. Let's expose these stupid gimmicks. What's up, soldier?
Round 1.
Doing these random ass moves. So these Katana players too, like. The gimmick. Oh my god, he's doing it again. He's just doing random moves on whiffing to jump.
Think!
Round 2. Fight.
shit, so your Kameo takes forever to come back. I'm just gonna stay here until it gets full. This is ridiculous. Takes a fucking year to come back. Okay, sorry guys, I have to wait for something to come back. Now we can start playing again. Stupid regen system. I'm gonna wait for Cam to come back for the next minute. Next round, I mean. How did he not get comboed there?
Who sent you?
I hate playing against this character in this game.
Final round. Fight.
Why does it say fun? He has a safe square wave? Why? Holy shit, this character was annoying to play against. Like, Jesus Christ, this is giving me a... This match is literally giving me a headache. Constant jump back, random yellow safe move on block. Like, what? Dude, I hate how that move is so hard to punish on block.
Finish him.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Kitana covers her and the victim's faces with a fan and kisses them. A pink heart and sparkles pop through the air, then the victim falls and sprays vomit on the floor as their skin liquefies and blood oozes out. Their skeleton crumbles onto a puddle of gore and vomit.
That was the single most frustrating, annoying match I've ever played in MK1 in my entire life so far. That match right there. The constant holding up, jumping back 24/7. The constant random YOLO moves that have pushback on block for no reason. Holy shit. And then the dude getting hit out of the air and then I can't combo. Everything that's wrong with the game rolled up into one goddamn match. That was the most annoying, scrubbiest match I've ever seen in this game. Fucking what a ridiculous tactic to just hold up 24/7 and do YOLO shit. I don't understand how people have fun playing like that. The second they play against a top tier character that can punish all that shit and stop them from jumping, they lose. They're garbage. Dude, people like that will queue this game and play the same way every single day. Jesus Christ, that match was annoying. The fact that I waited to block his stupid YOLO move and then it was like not punishable 80% of the time for some reason was super irritating. Why do you give Kitana a square wave that hits mid in a game, but then giving a million pushback? Why do you do that?
Round one. Fight.
I don't understand. Like, are they trying to get people annoyed as hell that playing these games? Like, I'm just trying to understand the logic between them. If the move is going to be unsafe, then make it unsafe. Kitana's minus 20 moves that have like a million years of pushback. katana player was not good. He just got away with doing a move that was not punishable half of the time. Once I learn how to punish him the right time, that dude will never beat me again. And if he does beat me, it's gonna be because he doesn't use that move ever again.
Round 2. Fight.
Enclose the victim's legs as Irma punches their head, caving in their skull. Ermac conjures 3 soul warriors wielding spears. He telekinetically pulls the victim into the spear.
Your only legacy will be failure.
Okay, we're gonna lab that katana track after this game because I never want to lose a katana doing that ever again.
Disappointed.
I didn't think he would wake up there.
Agony and pain. Brutality. Ermac wins.
Oh, you guys don't have to be mad for me. I'm already mad. It's fine. I was already this was a terrible stream because I was already annoyed and mad since the first game I played 2 hours ago on stream, or the second one, I forgot. So it's just been escalating from there.
Round 1. Fight.
24/7. Got all of half screen wake ups. Amazing, amazing design. Playing against people like this.
You're a gnat.
Even when you beat them, you feel empty because you beat them because they're just playing like morons and mashing and jumping. What's up, Z? Tell this guy I just want to go to Phantom Order already.
Realms are mine.
To let that katana garbage.
Omni-man wins. Round 1, fight.
You're a gnat.
Round 2, fight.
Armor outfit he has is actually pretty nice.
The realms are mine.
Omni-man wins.
Thank you, I appreciate it, Ann Garcia. Alright, let's take a look at this katana stuff. I don't understand how I was struggling to punish that katana move like 80% of the time that match. I thought he was using it like crazy.
Omni-man. Kitana. Sub-Zero.
What was that dude using as his cameo again? Oh yeah, Striker.
Striker. The T-House.
I have long input delay, release check off, alter controls off, input shortcut on. Basically default. Let's see what this dude was doing. He was doing that stupid air gimmick. What is it? That garbage that he kept spamming the entire time. As the wake up. But yeah, I was struggling to punish that. Okay, I can't do jabs. Maybe I can. What is it on block? I should do that all the time. But this is weird, because sometimes your blockers have more pushback. Just do that every time. But sometimes I was trying to jab punish him, and sometimes he'd like have extra pushback, and he'd like make it whip. That was irritating the hell out of me. Why? Like, why do I don't understand. Why do you even have to dash up the punish this move? It's really a YOLO move. You just do that back too. This actually works every time. 4-4-1. And I get big damage off this. This is what I choose to punch every time. I don't know why it's whiffing sometimes. Distance of 40 meterless. So maybe the next time I'm playing as a guy, I'm just gonna punish that every time with this. He was sometimes doing breaker grenades into it, but it doesn't matter because it's a zero Kameo. Wait a minute. I could do that too, actually. I knew this shit was a gimmick. So literally the way that guy was beating me was literally spamming this move repeatedly. Until YOLO quit. This gimmick's downloaded now. Now that I know exactly how to punish it. The reason why I was getting annoyed at this move is because when I was playing against that katana, I never fought a katana that uses that move that much. That dude was like, he's constantly spamming that move randomly on knockdown and footsies, striker grenade into it. And the way I was trying to punish it was I thought it was like minus 15, you have to dash up to punish it. But sometimes the jab was whiffing when I was trying to, I'm like, what? And it was irritating the hell out of me. I didn't know you could just do knee punish every single time. But anyway, that was a learning experience. Because that dude taught me how to lab this stupid gimmick. so next time I play that guy, and he keeps doing this, I'm just gonna block him, take 40 every time with me. You have a meter version of it? What does the meter one do? Same recovery. Wait. You can't, it's for combos? Doesn't even let me do anything with it. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yo, Katana actually has really good movement. I did not realize her movement was this good. She actually seems kind of fun to play. I'm gonna have to learn her. Good movement. This is I like characters with good movement. Yeah, I need to lab her strings. Her strings are... She's one of those characters where when she's doing a string, if you haven't like labbed her or memorized the frame data, you can't tell if like some of them are plus or punishable or she can cancel them. But honestly, I may have to pick up. I may have to actually try to give Katana a try after I'm done learning all of Omni-Man's matchups, because she seems kind of fun. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we're doing a podcast tonight. Luckily I saw this text just in time, so I almost forgot. Let me join this voice chat. I don't even know what we're going to talk about tonight. Oh, we're talking about Frosty Frosting. Yeah, Katana seems interesting. I like her movement and some of the range on her moves. I might have to actually give her a try. I think it's about MK1 and hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just grab some water. Hey, what's up? I just grabbed some water. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, I'm streaming by the way, just so you know.
Okay.
I honestly don't even know what 2x KO even is. Like, I know it's a fighting game, but I never really been a League of Legends player, so... Doesn't really fancy my interest.
Honestly, I think a lot of these games that are...
I'm kind of over the whole tag games anyway, like the whole tag and everything is like a tag and it's this game now with regenerating meter.
Yeah, I don't know much about it. Guys, those games will always come and go. It's just a fact of life. Unless the game is Tekken Street Fighter, you know, Street Fighter, and to a lesser extent, you know, an anime game, right? If you look at how, remember how huge Dragon Ball Fighter was, right?
Yeah,
at
it was
one
massive.
Point? It was massive. I think at one point it had even bigger numbers than any of the games that I just mentioned. But look at it right now.
Yeah, but people also interested in Dragon Ball Fighters because I remember they were complaining like the game was scrubby, and it like turned people off. Like they got tired of dealing with the BS.
I don't think that's the reason why the game died. I just think long term, those communities are just, you know, they're not sustainable for a multitude.
But I remember
reasons.
so many people complaining though, like about what was it, Dragon Rush? Apparently it was a move. You like press one button, you come at your opponent. And in the beginning it was obnoxious, then they buffed it. They buffed something so you could just DP them in reaction or whatever. I don't know. I remember there was like a lot of drama about DBZ fighters when I was following it like the first few months.
I think the game has always had criticism, especially about like its like generic nature. You know,
yeah, everybody's characters combos look the same too. You would do like whatever into Dragon Rush, into String, into Balance, into... But I don't know, they probably change it. I'm only talking about the first few months of the game. I don't know what all the patches did to the game.
Well, anyway, the point is at one point the game was like huge, and now it's just like,
yeah, it was mad. It was like the biggest game in the FGC for a while, actually.
Yeah, and I feel like this game that people like, you know, rightfully hype about, it is new. I think it will, you know, people might play for a year or two, but I think it will die after that.
Through the neck of an hourglass into a heaped pile.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
But it did have the most.
I'm just not drawn to any of the characters. Like I've never been a League of Legends player, so to me, it's like I don't even know what the characters do.
From the darkness.
Yeah, I agree. I have the same issue. But I did have the most entrance of Frosty Faustings, and I think it had the most.
XKO did?
Yeah.
Wait, the game isn't even out yet, or is it?
No, it's out.
Oh, it's out. When did it come out? I thought it was still in beta.
I don't know. I think it is. Guys, is it a free-to-play game? I think it is, right? Is it not? At least with Steam. I don't know how it works.
Damn, so you didn't have to pay anything to play it? It's just free?
Again, I could be wrong.
It's
when I did
crazy.
literally my 10-minute research about it,
omni-man.
You know, like I said, I don't care for it too much because, you know, I've never been a League of Legends player, so I don't know much about it.
No, yeah, it is free. They're saying it's free to play. That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
You don't even have to drop $1 to play it. That's, I think, a big incentive for people wanting to play.
Killer Instinct did the same thing along, like what?
Was it? I thought KI, no, KI you had to buy. It was never a free-to-play game, or was it? I could have sworn you had to purchase KI, because I remember buying it on Steam. It has good combos in the art. The meta is mostly sandwich and blockables on repeat. What's up, Lex? So the meta is like unblockables. I guess hard unblockables because it's the tag game.
Hey, what does that remind us of?
What game?
Mortal Kombat 1.
I mean, I guess. Oh, I have a new main now in MK1. I'm enjoying the game so much more. I just need to get better with them.
Who is it? Ermac?
I'm sorry, new Kameo Main. I mean, I'm not. I said main by accident. New Kameo Main.
Oh, a Tremor.
Nope, Sub-Zero.
We're just.
I was getting destroyed earlier by these striker players and stuff. I'm like, you know what? Let's try Sub-Zero. I ended up doing good, and they had to actually play neutral. I was like, dude, I finally found my new main. I mean, my new Kameo Main. So omni-man Sub-Zero is what I'm using from that one. I'm so glad he gets rid of all the gimmick trash.
You're gonna have a very difficult time winning with that Kameo.
That's fine, as long as you can't do your gimmicky stuff. I'm cool with that.
The problem with Sub-Zero, like, he gives you some perks, but you give up so much that
Sub-Zero.
he, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm fine giving up all that as long as you can't do the scrubby striker and all the stuff that he counters. I think it's worth it.
I don't think he even counters it that well, you know.
Sonya Blade.
The issue with Sub-Zero
there's ways you
Cameo.
can play around. One thing I noticed is the cooldown is kind of long. You can't just spam it all the time. You have to like wait. You have to pick your spots when to use it.
Well, not just that. The problem with the Cameo is like you pretty much give up all offense, and that's the game, right? To do what? To avoid a couple of grenades. I mean, it's good, but if he had offense, by offense I mean like back throw conversions, maybe something scrubby in the neutral. Then he would be like the best Cameo in the game. But I think they know that. That's why they will never buff him to that extent. He's always been like a counter picking Cameo. But in this game, zoning is not that strong anyway. So like, there's really no reason to use him. That's why that's why you rarely see him. Kenshi players used to pick him for but even they use striker or whatever now. So Omni-Man's best Cameo is Tremor, and then maybe after that Mavala, I don't know.
Yeah, but if I play Tremor, then I have to deal with all the annoying stuff that's irritating me. So I'd rather play the character counters all that.
Well, I told you how.
Let me pick up Tremor so I can get hit by grenades in neutral against character, and then I don't see the point at all.
You're not using the character right anyway. You're playing way too many footsies. That's not the way you should be using Omni-Man. He's not a footsie there. You want to play footsies, use Rain. Or use Homelander. Those characters have like amazing normals.
Wait, shoulders plus on block? Nobody told me this. That's actually... Wait, never mind. It's -1 actually.
It doesn't matter because it leaves you far away.
Okay, it's plus depending on the distance on it. But still, it's like a safe special. I wonder how big the gap is. Wow, I can't even jab interrupt it. Have the armor. Where's Baraka's armor? Oh, it's this. So you have the armor. It's not bad actually. What if the gap's bigger on this string? Yeah, it seems like all of them you only have a gap to armor. It's actually not bad. That's better than I realized.
I mean, getting hit by the sword doesn't do anything. Even if they match, who cares? Not like you can lose.
What do you mean?
Rio, you guess what happens when you so that stupid move has like maybe slightly less cooldown than fucking Tremor's launcher. Like what are we talking about here? Guess what happens when you hit the Tremor launcher? You get a massive conversion. You can do the same thing. And by the way, you can do teleports into launchers.
Okay,
that's why
Tremor's the fact that Tremor doesn't counter all the stuff that Sub-Zero Cameo counters. Like Striker Grenade, Sector Homing Missile, Screen and Knives.
Omni-Man can't count all this stuff, you're just not using it. You can, in certain setups, remember if you do, I don't know, certain strings into EX stance, that's gonna, stop the grenades. So there's certain stuff you're not using.
But then they're just gonna hold up, which is what they do, and then they get hit.
Well, again, you're gonna have to deal with grenades whether you like it or not, because there's a reason why Striker doesn't really have counter picking, because he's just like Tremor doesn't. You need to watch the way attack potency plays the game. That's how you play Omni-Man.
So you want me to play Omni-Man and then copy exactly as someone else is playing Omni-Man? You expect that to be fun?
You don't have to play exactly.
So wait a minute, we have all these cameos in this game, but you have to play a character one certain way and emulate what someone else is doing, and that's it? Then the cameo system was a huge failure. There's only one way to play a character with one cameo. That means the cameo system is shit.
Well, the cameo system is not good.
If everybody has to play like the same person, then the cameo system is shit.
Well, the reality is that most people have like 1 or 2 best cameos, and that's pretty much it, man. That's just the way it works.
Okay, well that means the cameo system is shit then.
Well, I mean, it's just like the variation system, right? You usually have one best variation.
But we don't just have. But the difference is we had 3 variations. Here we have 20 cameos, yet I'm being told to use just one of them. That means the variation, the cameo system is horrendously bad.
It's not horrendously bad, but it's not very good either. I mean, that's for sure. Because by design, right? Even if a cameo is really strong, I was looking at like Journey's cameo tier list for Smoke, right? Like Farrah's really strong. It's just that with Smoke, Farrah's not very strong. Like she doesn't really offer much. Just the way his toolkit works. Same thing with Tremor for Havoc. It just doesn't. Just the way the conversions work with Havoc, it just it just doesn't work.
But you're literally telling me to play a character in a cameo and then copy what someone else is doing, and that is like, for a game that has cameos, that's very disappointing.
Well, I didn't ask you to copy exactly. I mean, saying that's probably the ideal way to play. I do think my Badu is strong. I use that. I think that's infinitely better than Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero is one of those things he's always going to be a counter-pick character. If they gave him like really strong offense and like launchers, then he would easily be the best cameo in the game.
I like Sub-Zero a lot. The fact that he counters all this is also perfect for me. So some characters give you fatal blows that are different, but some of them don't. Like your character just uses their fatal blow.
Correct.
Oh, that's also good. Like
the best one by far used to be Sector, but they nerfed the crap out of it. It literally used to be like a full screen mid. They had armor, then they removed the armor, and they slowed down the interaction or something. Now they made it a high. Essentially, they just turned it into a combo tool. But that when Sector had that, the cameo, not the character. Dan Kung Lao, I think, was like S tier, but obviously they nerfed it a bunch. Like they nerfed it like 3-4 times. It was kind of scrubby, but they shouldn't have nerfed it so bad. And then there's also Motaro. He has his. It's essentially that they're just like combo tools now. Motaro was never like anything other than what it other than what it's always been. But Sector was crazy, like at one point. It was essentially like a zoning and anti-zoning tool. Now it's like a high, and it would randomly whiff sometimes. It's just kind of weird. They overdid the nerfing.
They over-nerfed Sector?
Yeah, the fatal blow. If you go into practice mode and you pick, any character, whatever, omni-man, you pick the Sector cameo, set the health below, and then do fatal blow, press the cameo button. That full screen missile used to be like so much better.
has like 2+ on block moves. As his cameo, I mean.
With who?
Doesn't seem that bad, honestly.
Which cameo?
Sub-Zero. He has 2 moves that are plus. His cold shoulder and his ice statue toss are both plus.
Well, the shoulder it is plus only at a certain ranges. Trust me, that move is not that good. The ice toss, that's a parry. It's decent. Again, the problem is you just get no offense. The game's about offense. Sub-Zero is only used in like specific matchups. Like Rain players, like when King Jr. and I talked to the best Rain player, like he uses Rain. I'm sorry, he uses Sub-Zero with Rain against Cyrax, but he doesn't have to deal with the bombs and the neutral and the projectiles. But that's only because Rain's projectiles are so bad that he can never challenge anything Cyrax does, you know, unless he picks the Sub-Zero cameos. He kind of has to pick that. But in most matchups, Rain players, they want to use Janet, right, for all the conversions that they get. I mean, you saw Rio, right? You watched the matches.
Yeah.
When you put Sub-Zero on Rain, like all those conversions are gone, every single one. No more, you know, conversion into, I don't know, plus 100 into puddle, you know, disable wake up buttons. All that's gone. So really, you only use Sub-Zero like when you have no choice. Like, you kind of have to. Because otherwise the matchup is bad.
Damage with Sub-Zero for every hit too. Omni-Man.
Yeah, his whatever is it? Forward. I mean, I forget the name.
The freeze lets me go for my big launchers. What if this was more damage? I don't know if you can get 47 meters with him. Probably not.
No, I don't think you can. $36, so the other one does more damage. This is the best damage I can get so far. $38? Wait a minute. Hold on. That does 37. But if you don't jump in, you get 38. That's so weird. Why do you get less damage when you do a jump in? But then if you don't do a jump in, you get... That's like such weird scaling. Standing at the restarter? Worse. Back one's the best starter. Standing 3 starter is good if you have other cameras that can extend. Like Movado. Is Franco coming on? Or is it gonna be us 3? Wait, who's coming on? Is it James?
Yeah, but I'm saying if Franco coming on, it's just gonna be us 3. I'm fine if it's just us 3. It doesn't... Up to you.
didn't ask me to get Franco on. I thought it was just gonna be us three.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it can be just 3. I didn't know if you wanted Franco on.
I mean, I can give him a quick call, see if he's available, because he was at the event.
I mean, I guess it depends. Last minute. Up to you if you want.
I think if people are gonna make, but to me, a basis assertions, then I think somebody who was there at the event should add, should say what actually happened.
No, that's fair. But I don't know if Franco wants to do it, but I mean, you can ask him. Yeah, I'm having fun with the game. I actually like the game more with Sub-Zero Kameo than not, so...
Yo.
I'm definitely enjoying it. What's up, James? I'm ready to start when you guys are, but I think, Dave, you wanted to talk to Franco last second?
Yeah, give me 1 second, please.
Okay.
Oh, God.
He wants that, Franco's gonna be on last second, because he was also at the tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, you can Harpy, post it. Post it in chat, I mean.
It's not easy. It's not easy, let me tell you.
Yeah, what's up, Sue? I mean, I could, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Nice, thank you, Arfin. Let me actually bookmark this so I don't forget about it. Leave it in the background. Oh, this is very new too. This is from 7 days ago. It's not outdated.
What's that?
This video someone in the chat posted with like Tremor conversions.
Oh. Tremor, a character that should never exist.
Man, I kind of like Tremor. Just shame that he's just a cameo in this game. He's not an actual character you could play as.
I don't know. He's one of those goofy. To me, he's like Stu Howe. I same shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, in Special Forces, he was pretty whack. I feel like MKX, they did a good job making him more interesting. The whole orange scorpion just thrown around a fireball that follows you is kind of cheesy. I don't know what they were thinking with that.
They worried. They just throw shit out and see what sticks.
Yeah, but in MKX, they turned him into like the bodybuilder male ninja.
Yeah. It made kind of sense.
Which I think fits him, yeah.
But, he's supposed to be earth versus water, fire, wind. There is no wind ninja.
Man, we just have Fujin, really.
He's not a ninja, though.
Yeah, I just realized we don't have a ninja character that uses electric powers. I guess we don't need one because we have Raiden.
And you got Kid Thunder.
Oh yeah, Kid Thunder, but he was never played. But he should have been a cameo, actually.
He should have been a
cameo. That would have been such a perfect cameo, Kid Thunder.
He could do the Superman fly underneath you.
Yeah, bro, Dead Soup said Brightro's technically a wind character.
Yeah, I guess.
But he's not a ninja. Well, why did I just hear myself? Weird echo.
My mic, that's plugged in my mic. But anyway, Franco can come on.
Okay, so sorry, go ahead.
He'll be on. Yeah, he'll be on like in a minute or two. He will just snap.
All right, let me I guess close this game. Let me switch to the other scene so I'm not distracted.
Yeah, because I've been getting some real serious hate because of my post. I'm like, I'm not lying.
Wait, you've been getting hate?
Oh, dude, I'm a Nazi. I'm homophobic. I'm racist.
Wait, what happened?
So I made this tweet, and now it's blown up to like 50.
Do you want to wait till Franco joins so we were all like on the same picture, and then we'll just start?
Yeah, let's wait.
All right, let's wait, and then we'll just talk. But Yeah,
The tweet that you sent, can you share it with us? Maybe in this podcast chat? Okay.
Do you see the Pocket channel, James? Like the text channel, I mean.
I can go to it. Should be able to go to it. Let me shrink this down.
Yeah, there's a podcast. It's a text channel. It should be above the podcast voice channel.
But you got live podcast. Okay.
Yeah, so you see the channel that we're in right now?
Yeah.
If you scroll up, there'll be podcast chat. Damn, also, this is episode 61.
Time flies.
Yeah, you know, in reality, this is a much higher episode than what we're on. It's just I didn't keep track of them until I started tracking them in MK11. But we had way more than this. In reality, this is probably like episode 300 something.
Yeah, it might be. James, there's a lot of background noise coming from your
yeah, it's I'm gonna die for a second. Because I'm hitting the one bad spot. I take my ride down to the beach so I can talk in peace, and if I need to get out of the country, I got a boat waiting for me.
Oh wow, that's convenient. Okay, perfect. So should we wait till you get through the tunnel? You said, or what do you think?
It's gonna be like less than like 5 minutes, like
okay,
2 minutes.
Fine. What's up, Franco?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah,
we
What's
can.
up, man?
What's up?
We still gotta get those DA games running.
Hey, can you hear me now? My bad.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we definitely gotta try to set that up still.
You still want to play Jackson DA?
Yeah, Jackson Su Hao.
Damn, why is Su Hao though? He's actually good in that game, which is annoying because he shouldn't be.
Yeah, I kind of wish his backbreaker was a grab and not blockable, but
yeah, I mean they did that in Armageddon, then it was an infinite because but Midway loves to change shit and then not test it.
What's the purpose of having a blockable grab? Is it tracking in that game or something? Like, can you not stop?
Well, you're able to make any move track if you press up quick enough. But what's funny is those grab moves that Jackson Su Hao have. If you notice when you throw them out, they have barely any whiff recovery. So you throw them, they're like super fast. You could instantly backdash cancel them. So they're like very abusable throws. You could, and if you hit, they do a lot of damage. Like Su Hao's backbreaker is like 20%.
Yeah, I did notice the whiff recovery was fast on it. Like, is it safe on block? Like, I can't lab that obviously, but
so
it looked like it kind of.
MKDA has the same block stun for everything in the game. Everything you go through like one frame of block stun, that's it. And then you move instantly. So whenever you block stun in the game, you can move instantly, but your opponent can move instantly too off of some moves. That's why the game feels so fast. So if you read that they're going to do a backbreaker, maybe some characters could punish it quickly, but you have to be on point. It's very fast to react to in that game. So mostly you're not going to get punished for doing it.
It looked like some characters or some strings or normals have like slower backdash cancel windows. Like some attacks, like
every move has its own unique frames where you're able to backdash cancel, and then every character obviously has different backdashes with the the distance they go.
Yeah, like Dramon's is a double, and the rest is like single backdash.
Yeah, and a lot of if you're in the corner of that game, it's hard because when you're in the corner MPDA, you can't backdash cancel to make moves safe because then the people will be right next to you, so you get punished. So being against the wall in that game sucks. It's very punishing.
Do I have a second to make a cup of chalky milk?
Yeah, go ahead. What are we using? Hershey's? I haven't had chocolate milk in so long. I don't know what people use now.
Dude, I haven't drunk milk in like 15 years.
Yeah, honestly, not a fan of milk. I used to like it when I was younger, and I used to have that.
I go to a gallon every 2.5 days.
You go to a what?
I could go to a gallon every 2.5 days.
Of milk?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Damn. That doesn't make you like. Every time I had milk, it would make me sick.
Yeah, me too.
Nah, I love it.
Like that shit would destroy like my stomach. It would make me not feel good. But I used to have
Yeah,
when I
I'm
used to
like-
drink chocolate milk. There used to be this thing you would buy. It was like liquid chocolate that you'd squeeze into the milk.
Yeah, Hershey's.
Yeah, Hershey's. It was tasty,
Hershey's
but yeah, that shit
Boss.
was probably bad for you. That's probably why whenever I had milk, I would feel like shit after.
Had Nesquik, which was the powder.
Yeah, I've had that
Oh,
sometimes,
yeah, I remember
but I
that.
think the liquid chocolate was better tasting.
Yeah, because the fucking powdered chocolate, you'd have these clumps of like, it's wet on the outside, but like if you pick it up and eat it, it's fucking like powder in the inside still.
Yeah, it was annoying.
Like
You
it
would
just
try
never
to-
soaked. The milk never got soaked.
Yeah, you would try to spin it. You would try to spin the spoon into it, but it would always stay dry at the top. I don't know why. It was annoying. Yeah, that was Nesquik, right?
Yeah,
The
I
powdered
remember.
ones.
Yeah, I remember Nesquik when I was a kid. Yeah, for sure.
I almost choked on that shit one time because I actually inhaled like a spoon of it and I almost died. Because I
Oh
went
my
I
God.
wanted to take like a sip of it. I mean, not sip. I want to take a taste of it, but I went to go breathe next to it and it all like jumped into my throat and I was like coughing and I could not breathe for a while.
That's
It's
like
dangerous
I
for
think
kids.
it's 3 or 4 spoonfuls of cinnamon a person can't eat. It's impossible.
Wait, what?
Your body,
Of cinnamon?
you can't eat cinnamon by the spoon.
Yeah, I
Try
didn't
it
realize
one
that.
day and you're going to be like, what the fuck?
I tried that when I was 9.
Your
with the
body will
Nesquik
just
shit.
reject it. Your mouth won't swallow.
Yeah, that's what I did with the Nesquik. It kind of fucked me up.
Yeah.
But it wasn't intentional. I just,
Oh, fuck.
you know,
Yeah,
you're
okay.
a kid, you don't realize.
Just like, yeah. Did you ever eat cold hot dogs?
Actually, never
Right out the
really. Be honest, I never really enjoyed hot dogs ever. Usually avoid them. Never been a fan of them.
And you'd probably not. And you would probably never do the cold hot dog. I don't know. When I was younger, I was stupid and I thought it was like, oh, it's just bologna. No, it's not.
Hot dogs,
You know, because it looks like bologna.
Yeah, it's like a
It
meat.
is gross. You know, it's a mix of all bullshit, but you can get like beef ones that are actually beef though.
I always prefer a cheeseburger over a hot dog any day of the week.
Ooh,
Yeah.
cheeseburgers.
I was a hot dog guy, and then as I got older, I evolved into a cheeseburger guy.
Yeah, I've always been a cheeseburger person over hot dogs. I've always thought they were like 100 times better. Hot dogs just aren't
Yeah, I agree.
appetizing and they just kind of gross.
Oh fuck! But
All right,
yeah,
let me know
I
when
don't
you guys
know.
want to do the countdown and we can start.
Yeah, let's.
I'm ready.
We're already like half an hour late.
All right, perfect. Okay,
I'm
so
sorry, Dave. I had to take a shit. If you need to know.
I didn't ask, but
you
thank you
should
for
have
letting
held it
me know.
in, James. Come on.
Well, I want to explain myself. It wasn't like I was like, yeah, fuck these guys. I'm gonna go play a couple of games of Tekken. No, I was dropping a deuce and a half.
All right, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to yet another episode of the podcast. This is episode 61 of the podcast. My name is M2 Dave, and I'm here with my co-host MK Rio.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to episode 61. Tom couldn't make this episode, but we're going to be joined today with 2 guests, being Burrito Voorhees and James MK. How are you guys doing? You guys there?
Doing well.
Oh, sorry.
I'm here.
Yeah, I was gonna let James go first, but yeah, I'm doing good.
He's doing the age before
50-50
beauty
already.
thing. He's doing the age before beauty thing. I got you. What's up, guys?
Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting episode because we're going to cover Frosty Frostings, which Dave and I viewed the top 8 for, which had some pretty good gameplay and stuff. But apparently, there was like a lot of controversy regarding the event. Do you want to touch on that, James?
Well, it started out where, the event was over, and I played fucking Mr. Detective on fucking Twitter, and I'm starting to see people, and they were saying things like, you know, the water at at Frosty Fausting's was spiked. I said, that's fucking weird. You know, like, and in my head, I'm like, you know, how the hell do you spike water? Usually they get like, you know, the Poland Spring jugs, and they're pretty much sealed. So how you spiking them? And then somebody posted a picture, and in the picture it had like 4 or 5 of the jugs, and they looked like jugs that the dude bought at the dollar store, and he had the tops taped down because apparently somebody spiked it with vodka, is from what I was told. But then I'm hearing I heard conflicting stories, you know, but they were saying it just wasn't right. I take a very strong stance on it because I'll be honest, it could have gone really sideways. You know, one of the things I've noticed is once everybody started to get to their homes, it was try to play coverage for Frosty Fausting. If you noticed, Frosty Fausting didn't mention it at all. You know, so they'll just do the usual.
Hear about this at all.
You know, they'll do the usual. This is just, you know, like the MK community did to me for years. James MK, the old man yelling at did to me for years. Dudes, just think of it this way. Since I'm such a monster in the room, say it was me that went there, and I put, I don't know, ricin in the fucking water. There'd be a bunch of dead bodies.
Yeah,
and the people are taking it. It's morbid to think about, but in this day and age, it could very potentially become a reality. You know, so I was out there saying, like, okay, somebody had mentioned that, oh, they caught the person, but they're not going to tell the name. And I'm going to myself,
wait,
the
why?
fuck you mean? Now, of course, everybody comes up with their own conspiracy theory, and it's like, well, he's underage. So an underage kid outwitted all you super smart gamers and fucking spiked the water, and nobody saw nothing, and you didn't go after the parents. That should be arrestable. Not the motherfuckers talking about, I'm going to ban him from the community. No, he should be going to jail. You know, and one of the things I was telling somebody else, I said, look, since everybody in the FGC like to label me an alcoholic for some odd reason, when you get to a point as an alcoholic and like you're on your last leg and you got cirrhosis, you're all fucked up, they put their final thing is they put you on a pill. You know, I can't remember the pill's name. It's something in like neopraxin or some shit that's in Latin. So, but when you take this pill, a single drop of alcohol will cause you to start puking and convulsing hysterically. So let's just say I recovered as a drinker. And I said, you know what? I'm doing good. Let me treat myself to a $700 trip to fucking Chicago to go to Frosty Fausting. And I said, holy shit, it's so fucking hot in here. Let me get a drink of water. And the next thing you know, I'm on the fucking floor, puking up blood and fucking having a heart attack. And people are going to probably go, oh, it's dead. Yo, like, that's how bad it could have got. You don't know who's allergic to alcohol. You know, it could have gone sideways in so many ways. And then you got people saying, yeah, well, it could have happened anywhere. But it didn't. It happened at your event. One of the last 3 events that exist. And nobody says nothing. It's you know, to me, it's equivalent to when I brought out the honeybee sucker punch in Sonic, and they all fucking just shit on me and tried to make me like I was a liar in the MKC. You know, it could have gotten real. You know, same thing I said to honeybee. You could have sucker punched him. He fell, hit his head on the corner of a table, and fucking died. You don't know. You know, you got your 15 minutes of fame playing video games. When it's gone, it's gone. Do you want to spend it doing stupid shit? Like, enjoy the games. You know, there was condom wrappers everywhere. Those Hims pill shits everywhere. I'm going, just go to a porn convention at that point. Why are you going to a video game tournament?
Wait, there was condom wrappers like at the venue?
Yeah.
What? I'm so confused as to why, like on the
Well,
ground.
let's ask somebody who was actually there. With all the Burrito Warriors, you were there. You got top 8 at Mortal Kombat 1. We watched you play Reunited together. Did you see any of this stuff?
I think I did see a Twitter post on the condom wrapper, but I didn't physically witness that, and I'm glad I didn't. But yeah, the drink spiking apparently was a thing, and I probably should have been smarter about this, but because I
Please tell
got
me you
this
didn't
like
have some of the
$8.
water.
Yeah, so I had this $8 like water bottle I got from Starbucks, and I'm just like in my head thinking like, I'm not gonna keep buying water bottles, fuck that. But then after I had refilled my bottle like 5 times, but I think I've only had it from I was only in the NRS pool room, so like where they had the pools for the NRS games, I was only in there. So I think I only touched one room of dispensers, and I felt fine, thankfully. But I had heard they were spiked after the fact that I had refilled it like 5 times.
That
So
is
I'm
like
still feeling okay, but yeah, I think next time I'll just I'll play it safe and just buy different like extra water bottles in the future, like because I had no idea that people were apparently spiking them when I was there.
that is so frightening that apparently someone is going around spiking water. Like, is nobody watching or monitoring the water that they have, like public water there available? They don't have like staff making sure the food that they're giving or the water isn't being tampered with. Because that could have been this. Like, we got lucky; nobody's been seriously hurt. This could have went so bad. Like, I don't understand. Did they acknowledge that the water was tampered with at the event?
Hold on, you were already jumping to conclusions that nobody even knows to what extent this happened. I think you're asking all the wrong questions. It's like, I mean, Burrito Warriors, did you hear about this when you were there? Like, is that?
Yeah, I did. I think Blackery was telling me he was hearing word that they were spiking the water, and that's when I first heard of it. And I was just like, oh shit, like, and that was on. I think he had told me that, and some others that on. I think it was Saturday, or I think it was Friday. And Saturday, I didn't. I just hung out Saturday, but I didn't drink any more of the dispenser water. I hung out like in the Break the Lake guys' room, which is like our local scene and mentor. So like I was hanging out with like Competitor, Long John Cena, and some others like for a lot of the remainder of the night that day. So yeah, I was drinking a lot of water from the dispensers Thursday and Friday, and then I had heard about it like Saturday, I believe, or late Friday.
Yeah, I'm reading James's post. Obviously, I want people accountable if they committed a crime, but I think this post goes way overboard. James, you call 99% of the who attended Frosty Fightings are fucking losers and scumbags. I'm just using your words. So already, I don't know what you're talking. Why is Franco a loser for going to the tournament?
I didn't say him. I said 99%. Now he's
but why?
Because they covered for it. People
James,
actually were saying, no. You're not going to overtalk me on this one. There's no way you could turn around. If you knew I raped somebody and you stayed silent, aren't you just as complicit? And you said, not my problem. Yeah, but what if it went sideways? These people covered for them, saying, oh, this could happen anywhere. Well, yeah, no shit it could, but it happened here. And they were fine with that. Let's just say hypothetically, Tom Brady was the one that did it. And I don't even like using him in that kind of context, but do you think they would give that same fucking pass? Do you think they would say, oh, you know what? We don't want him to get in trouble. No, they would roast him at the stake. Now, what my belief is, again, this day and age of everybody thinks they're a social media influencer, they thought it would be funny. You know, like the videos we all see where kids do some really stupid shit. And then when when the fuck around find out moment comes out, they come out with it was just a prank. Because I can't see somebody doing this with the intent. But the fact that the people that were even talking about it on Twitter, and these are well-known people, you know, they're literally turning around saying, oh, it's okay. Because, you know, it could happen anywhere. That, to me, makes you a scumbag. You can't be social justice and for helping mankind when it's convenient. And that's what I mean by the 99%. I don't mean everybody. You know, maybe I overplay my percentage, but a large percentage. I got hate because I put that tweet out about the water getting spiked. I'm a Nazi. I'm a racist. I'm homophobic. I'm a Trump supporter. I'm an ICE agent. What the fuck, dude? I'm just telling you, it's fucked up that nobody said nothing. And then they just pretended it away. And that's happened too many times in this scene. And that's one of the reasons why you notice, what are we down to? Three events. We used to have what, like 2 a month? There's 3 events left.
Yeah, we used to have like 1 or 2 majors every single month for the whole year. Now it's like so many of them don't exist anymore.
And it's not about the scenes dwindling down. It's about you better hold on to what you got because they're going to be gone soon too. You know, so if you really,
I just feel like you're jumping to conclusion to stuff you don't understand. Yes, you know, by law you're not allowed to release if this action had been done by a minor. By law, you're not allowed to release it. If you do, you can.
And I've heard that.
How do I know that? Because I work with minors. And by the way, if you guys, James, I'll let you speak. Let me speak. If somebody, the guys, you know, the company that you work for, the factory, whatever, right? The school system. If somebody committed a crime, you know, and administration didn't know about it, why is that your fault, right? Why are you a scumbag and a fucking idiot? Like you had nothing to do with it. It might be completely, might have been completely oblivious to the crime, right? If I don't know, the accountant guy does something inappropriate, you know, why is it my fault? Like why are you blaming the whole scene because of what 1 or 2 people might have done? You know, we didn't even know the extent to which was this even done. So to make like a outrageous post and let you, to use your own words, completely overplay the numbers, I think it's just irresponsible.
I would go with 75% would be a better number.
And again, I'm telling you that if a minor you know, had committed this crime, by law you cannot, from what, I'm not a lawyer, guys, by law you're not allowed to share that his or her name, right? It's illegal. I know that very, very well. So you have to be careful about what you're tweeting. And as somebody who's been in the scene for a very long time, I think you have some backtracking to do with this post. Again, I'm not excusing.
Not at all. I would not backtrack 1 ounce. Not
well,
1
I know
ounce.
That's why you're getting flamed. I mean, I don't care if you support Trump or any of these other allegations.
I'm getting flamed because apparently my post makes me a racist.
Look, man, I'm not going to do Twitter, James. I'm not going to do Twitter. That's the reason why I'm not on Twitter. It's a cesspool. I think if you're on Twitter, you're completely wasting your time. You're not learning anything. It's essentially a bunch of people posting there. It's essentially a place of baseless assertion. You can say anything, and if you have some recognition to your name, people will listen to you, and they will be also misinformed. Please don't go on Twitter. If you're trying to play the fighting, it's for the fighting. There are so many better places you can engage in. But I'm obviously, just to be clear, obviously, if somebody spiked, especially if it were done by the, you know, TOs, which we don't know, like of course they should be in trouble. Obviously, like nobody would defend that. But I don't think the people who attended, that doesn't mean that the people who attended the event are, you know, somehow losers, or that the whole scene burned it down. That's my criticism. You, like, what are you even talking about? Like, and what is it? What do the other events that have, like, for example, in Ohio we used to have, you know, what was it, Power Level, Season Beaters, like That has nothing to do with spiking people's drinks or people legal doing stuff, doing illegal stuff. Those events went down because post
The
COVID, man.
reason I didn't say one had to do with the other. I said you should cherish what you got. You're down to 3 events. You got
They
Combo
are
Breakers
cherishing it,
CEO
and you're trying to burn it down because of something you're accusing essentially the TOs of covering
No.
stuff up.
Did the TOs make any public statement?
It's not their job to do so. If they had
What
no
do you
investigation,
So you're telling me the people that were sick, there were people that were sick from this. You're not going to tell them who did it?
maybe they don't know who did it. There's such James. You don't know like the basics of investigation. If somebody
Wait. Here you go. One of their posse came out and said they caught the person, but they didn't. They refused to release the name. But there's people that got sick, and damn right they have. See now what needs to happen is those people need to go and file police reports, and then eventually lawyer up and sue Frosty Faustin for negligence. That's what they should do. That's what the real world does. As far as them being underage, okay. I thought 18 unless you're there with a parent. Now, Burrito, how many parents did you see running around there?
I only attended the the NRS area, so very few parents. But yeah, I would hope that there's more parents in like the Smash scene since that's like an all-age game,
You would hope, but I mean, from the events of the Smash events I've went to over the years, you rarely see parents. Not that you don't see them, but it's not commonplace. So if a kid's there underage, that's another knock at Frosty Faustin.
I don't get it. Do these tournaments, do they not have security there? Or people monitor? Like, can anybody just walk in the venue? Like, it just seems like it's so unorganized and.
No, there was security there. Now maybe they should have been like when I was going through security, like they checked my bag and stuff. I think maybe they should have. I know it would be annoying to the competitors, but I mean, rightfully so. It would prevent this from happening a lot more because people that had drinks would still be let through. Like I had my water bottle that I kept refilling, and I went into security with it being empty and with it being full, and they still let me in, no problem. So like maybe going forward, they shouldn't let people in with any type of bottles. I know that would be really inconvenient for the people that don't spike drinks in like public, station like water stations, but if it has to be done to prevent this kind of stuff, then
I think it could have been solved easier than even that. All right, this is an example, and this is me throwing out my hypothesis. These guys went to the dollar store and bought those jugs. We are twist-off jugs. They probably went to the custodian drop sink and filled it up with the water from there and put it back. Where they could have spent the $25 and gotten the full gallon jugs that aren't openable, so you can't open it, and it sits in the little cooler and pours the water. But it would cost you money, but it would be safe. Now, of course, somebody could come up with a hypodermic needle and stick it in the side, but it's going to leak. Like it's tamper-proof. That would have solved it altogether. But the fact that people are defending it because it's an event that they like, I understand that. But then don't put yourself out there as, I mean, I could call out specific people, but I don't, this ain't the On Blast show. But they put themselves out there as the defender of the weak and the savior of everybody. And then the minute something in their world gets rocked, it's mum, quiet, nothing to see here. And when I say the high percentage that I say, yes, I don't mean 99%, but I say that to piss people off. Because are you that 1% that are okay? Are you the 1% that just turned a blind eye to it? You know, and that's what, and again, that's one of the reasons I stepped away from the NRS community. That whole honeybee shit. And I don't want to rehash it, but like, I saw people's true color. Had M2 Dave punch somebody or James MK punch somebody, we'd be fucking roasting together with the witches. But because it was him, oh, it's okay. You know, they're friends. They made peace. Okay. But they still threw punches. And it's and the scene has been constantly that. You know, Zero and Low Tier God had a huge war. You know, LTG was calling him homophobic or transphobic words, and Zero was dropping N-bombs on him. At the end, LTG banned for life. Zero, 3-month ban. He learned his lesson.
Again, James, I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. I think you're just delving into a multitude of topics that are completely unrelated to each other. Like, there's no question that certain people have special privileges in terms of, you know, if they do something wrong, um, you know, they may not get in as much trouble as certain other people. And I can give you many examples. I'm not going to do that because that has nothing to do with this topic. I think I'm just speaking on behalf of, if I were, you know, the administrator or whatever the tournament organizer in this case. You also just don't want to randomly throw people, you know, names out, and then it turns out that they didn't do it, but now you completely tarnish their reputation. So I think you have to be, you know, there obviously has to be some investigation. Are they going to do it? I doubt it, but like, that's, you know, you have to be responsible. Uh, I know this because I have some administrative experience. You just don't want to throw people, you know, if it's a minor, you have to follow the legal process. Just can't throw, oh, you know, maybe this guy did it. Like, okay, turns out he didn't. Again, now you tarnish his reputation, and that's very, very dangerous, and it's unfair. So, and also, I do question your motives, because you have made, literally by your own admission, you have used numbers that are overplayed. You know, you said some stuff that maybe you wouldn't necessarily take back, but it seems like I question you and Tom, because for some reason you guys sound very bitter to me, and you just want to burn the FGC at all costs. Like, uh, Tom does it for, I don't know, his personal vendettas with people. I'm not going to name those people. You can talk about them. You do it because you don't like, you know, men in suits running the FGC, or because it's become too esports. So I question your motives. That doesn't mean I think you're a bad person, but like, you've done this for a very, very long time, and I you know, and I have listened to the Unblast show. You've made some insane assertions. Like, that's why I'm questioning you. I don't think 99% of people who attended this event are losers. Why would they be? If they want to play fighting games, let them play it. Like, what do they have to do with what happened? Imagine, like, if one or two people did this, like, they are unrelated to the, you know.
But here's the thing: you're harping on me calling them losers. That's the same thing as that of saying, nobody got just the drink spiked. It's not that big a deal. You're treating it. Fine. All right. I'm not going to take it back, but I will say this: my concern is not burn it down. It's me being a part of something for 40 years, only to find out now fucking kids are dying at events because of stupid shit, because people don't know how to act. And when you see something like this, it's just one more thing that happens. And it's one more thing that could have potentially turned. And watching a TO, and I'll say it, be more concerned of playing PR coverage. Burrito, did they let you know? Like, hey, did you drink any of the water? If you did, you know, stay in contact with us.
Nope. I wasn't talked to by any TOs of that information.
Did they mention it on the PA system at all to anybody and say, hey, guys, don't drink the water? Because if you had that fucking 8-gallon thing that you're saying you had, and you were just chugging it away, you don't know.
No loudspeaker talks. Like, no announcements, as far as I know.
That's where I take issue. You have to better fucking cover your event. It ain't about covering your ass to look good. It's God, I cringed when I saw this, and I just like pictured the Jonestown massacre because let's be real. I'm not going to say 99% because of you, Dave. 60% of the kids that come to these events are pretty broke. So free water to them is golden. And if you turned around and you fucking went to your room, took a shower, and came down and walked back in the venue and seen 40, 50 people on the ground fucking out unconscious, that's a very real it was a knocking on the door reality. It wasn't a, well, it could happen. I mean, the water was spiked. It just didn't happen that way this time.
What if next time it's spiked to a poison? Like, what if people died?
I don't think anybody.
This is pretty a big deal in my opinion.
Hold on a second, please. I don't think anybody is against accountability. Like, I don't think anybody's making that case, and I'm sure we don't know. This is all speculative. I told Rio I hate social topics, semi-political topics. I have to discuss armor for
this
the
is literally
100th
about
time.
The tournament, though, that just happened. That's why. Like, it's literally related to the tournament.
There's no like. It's not like there had been an investigation and they found people guilty and now the tournament.
But are we gonna pretend it didn't happen and just sweep it under the rug? That's crazy to me. Talk about frosty frostings and not.
Well, I'm also against theory and accusing people that something that they maybe might have done.
But apparently,
it
was confirmed that the water was spiked. So what do you mean theory?
Okay, by who? Give me the names. Like, what was there an investigation?
Franco just said that they said that the water was spiked there. Like, he heard that it was talked about.
Was there an investigation? Was there an investigation?
I don't know if there was an investigation because I didn't talk to the TOs, but apparently the TOs did.
I'm sure the venue had cameras. Okay, somebody needs to look at those cameras. Security does, and then they can find out who did it. Like, it's not that complicated. Like, but I'd rather go on facts, but then 99% of people are idiots. Burn everything down.
I don't understand. Do we have to wait for someone to drop dead next to Tormek's water spike before we start doing something about it? Like, is that your solution? Like, wait until something gets really bad?
I told you what should be done. I think anybody above the IQ of 100 completely understand. Like, cameras are everywhere, and not just, by the way, security cameras, but also people with cell phones, right? Like, I'm saying is look at the cameras and find out who was doing this. It's not that complicated. Like, security can do that. The people who
right, but even with the cameras, finding who did it, what if somebody died with this? You gotta next time if they're gonna offer free water or free food or whatever it is like that, you gotta have someone that maybe they could pay to monitor it to make sure no one can go there and do anything because that's really dangerous.
Also, being broke and abusing drugs in the FGC, obviously, voluntarily or involuntarily, goes back to as far as in the FGC as I've been around. Like, the stuff that people used to do in hotel rooms is crazy. Like, if you guys have ever been to EVE or a major event, anything, even locally, constant combat, which we used to hold here in Ohio, bro, the stuff people used to do and how much they used to drink. I think abusing drugs, it's just honestly, it's part of the FGC. I'm not excusing it. I hope people are responsible and don't engage in that type of destructive behavior, to themselves and others. It's just a matter of facts. So, I'm not excusing any of this. If I were the TOs, I would look at the cameras and demand that the security and venue give me access to those footage so I can check this out instead of engaging in nonsensical talk about exaggerated conversations, speculative conversations. That's honestly all I have to say about this.
But it seems like you're more angry that people were called losers in a tweet rather than the water actually being spiked.
Well, if that's your
I'm not saying one of the other things is good. I'm not saying but I'm saying, bro, I think you're missing the point here.
I don't think there is a point because the people, because again, this
event has not been investigated. Bro. How is this not a big deal?
Drama, you want people to throw random names. This person was guilty. This person, I'm against that. Give me evidence that the person did it based on.
I'm not asking them to just pull a name out of the hat, but I'm asking them if it's not a child, which I doubt it is. If it's not a child, you never know.
Smash
then
committee.
the parents need to be arrested too. You know, but the
Yeah,
point
Not
is,
against that.
let the people, because it's only a day after, or 2 days now after. People are still in their recovery mode. How many people on Twitter were going, yo, now that I see that, I all of a sudden got really fucked up. Now, I can't tell you who's lying and who's not lying. I can tell you, in all honesty, I don't think everybody that's saying it's lying, but they damn well need to know who did it. And if that does come out, I can honestly say Frosty Fausting's done. Because if these people lawyer up, you know they're going to sue the shit out of everybody. You know, and that's just the reality. That's just the way the world works. You know, in New York, we had a player die at Defend the North from heat, and they went after him.
Yeah,
You know, so it had nothing to do with the TO at all.
Yeah, but saying, can you really blame someone if they don't want to go back to Frosty Faustings after this?
No, not at all. And I'm urging. I don't know.
Your mic's super low, Dave. It's hard to hear you.
I don't understand how Rio came to the conclusion that I'm blaming the victims here. I am for accountability, as I keep saying for the 10th time. If I were the TOs,
yeah,
again.
Well, here's the thing, though. If the victim cannot be blamed for whatever reason, whether it's a kid or it's a friend or whoever it is, then unfortunately the event has to now be blamed. It's got to go on somebody. So if the person cannot be blamed for doing this, then you have to blame the event. So Frosty Fausting has to take all the bullets.
Well, again, it's the devil, the details. You know, what's the expression? The devil's in the details, right?
Bro, the water was spiked, so now the event's gonna get blamed.
Rio,
if I was there and I had some of this water, I would not care to listen to someone tell me, "Oh, we can't tell you." Bro, I would just, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to this event again ever. I'm roasting it, and people deserve to know that.
And I'm suing.
Yeah, like, what, like,
and I'm gonna,
bro, are you joking?
You know, and I don't
like,
get me wrong. Elvin Shadow has never done nothing to me that I hate the guy. But the reality of it is, Burrito even said, nobody said nothing. They were trying to sweep it under the rug. It was only until one person in Elvin's circle told somebody and so on, like the old finesse commercial. You know, and then people started talking about it. Had it not been for that, there was no one. And I checked Frosty Faustin's tweets. I checked Elvin's tweets. I've checked all the tweets because I ain't the type of person that puts shit out there unless I cross the T and dot the I. And from everything I see, when even Super Yan, who can't stomach me, is out there saying it. And she loves the event. She still loves the event. Again, she was one that glossed over it. But at a certain point, accountability has to be had.
And I don't think anybody.
Yeah, in my opinion, if you can't blame the person that did it for whatever reason, then the event has to take the blame for it.
Who's against blaming the person? All people are saying, I think people who are reasonable and not destructive.
But I'm saying if you can't, if the person can't be blamed for it, whether they're a kid or whatever, then the event has to take the blame for it.
Not necessarily. I mean, again, the minor, if the person is a minor, can still face consequences, just not on, you know, as an adult. It seems like none of you have ever worked with minors before. I can already tell. Like, you just cannot release that. Like, they can sue you. Like, trust me. So the point I'm trying to say is that
I'm not talking about the minor thing. I'm saying the event must be blamed if the person can't.
No, I agree, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying because you just mentioned the word, and you speculating that it might. Again, this is all speculation. Nobody knows exactly what happened. So what I'm saying is that this has to happen. Look at the cameras.
Dave, it seems to be confirmed that the water was spiked. Like, I don't know why I keep saying we don't know what happened.
Well, we don't know the specific. It's just like how many people did it.
Somebody went to the water jugs that were the cheap ones. We could open the lid at the top, put some shit in that bitch, closed it up. Other people started drinking it. They started feeling weird. People saying their head hurts, this and that. And then they realized the water was spiked. Then they told the TO, and then the TO tried to replace the water.
But now, but here's the thing. And again, This is a jab at Frosty Faustin. So you tell me somebody spiked the water and your answer was clean it out, put water back in it, and put a piece of red tape on top of the lid.
That's also horrendous. How about you throw the water out and don't replace it? Like, just get rid of it.
And say, now nobody gets water because I can't take the possible liability, which now you got to take, of somebody drinking spiked water on my event that during my time.
Yeah, the way
and it
probably
probably
was really bad.
And it probably puts the hotel, the venue, on the hook too. Again, you know how lawyers are. They'll sue the fucking crossing guard that was up the block from the hotel because she let the kid cross the street to do it. So I mean, lawyers will dig for anything, but it's not something that's going to get swept under the rug and just wished away. And it's usually a day or two before, our wonderful friends at Kotaku or one of these other sites catch wind of this, and it starts to spread. But the fact of the matter is, I can understand. I know exactly what you mean about, a kid being underage and not being able to release the name. We're guessing he's underage because they didn't release the name. I err more in the fact that they don't want to release the name because they really want this just to go away. And they're going to hope in a couple of days.
Yeah.
I hope in a couple of days that it dies down and nobody talks about it. But I've seen a lot of people saying they did get sick. And again, I can't speak for them. I didn't question them, but they said, I got a video of guys fucking sprawled out. That could have just been from them drinking. I don't know.
That's
but
what I mean. That's what I mean. Like Rio asked, well, we know this. No, we don't know anything actually, because some people might have drunk and gotten sick. Some people might not have. I'm suggesting is like, look, I don't want to go to an event. My kids going to an event and then obviously getting poisoned, like you accurately point out. Like, I am for an investigation. I think the venue, whatever, the hotel administration should look at the cameras and try to figure this out. Like, who's against that? Like, nobody's against accountability.
Believe it or not,
James, but I don't want the wrong people. James, I don't want the wrong people getting blamed, the wrong names coming out, because you know what that can do to somebody's reputation. That's all I'm for. Like, someone like you and Tom, they should understand this on both sides. Like, why would you,
I agree. Look at the reputation I got labeled, and I embrace it now. But wait, so I was the first pro Mortal Kombat player technically, and somehow I'm a Nazi? I'm an old man that yells at clouds because I give a shit about people going to events and being safe. And I've actually defended people. I don't give a fuck what orientations they are, what color they are, what religion they are. I'm a bleeding heart liberal when it comes to that. I just wanted people play fucking games. There's no reason to make the mistakes of us in the fucking 90s and start punching each other. Never told people to go do violence to other people, but yet I got labeled that way. And does it bother me? Yeah. So that's also why I don't want a random name pulled out of a hat. I want the actual name, but at least a statement acknowledging we're investigating it or something. Nobody heard nothing at all. That's where I really take the problem with this whole thing. I mean, I can understand, like I said, you say a lot, there's a lot of he said, she said shit. I understand that.
I mean, that's essentially Twitter. I mean, that's literally all. That's the point of Twitter, is you make baseless assertions and you hope it catches fire.
But this is Twitter people that were at the event.
No, and I completely understand.
And it's not one or two from the Mortal Kombat scene. It's people from every fucking game. So at a certain point, you got to go, all right, either they're all liars or something happened. And yes, Obviously, something happened. It's not a hypothesis. And the fact that something happened, every other TO has at least tried to be forthcoming with something serious. They'll go on Twitter and they'll say like, hey guys, sorry, that person's banned and they're removed from the event. And it's like, even with Honeybee, Compton fucking put the motherfucker on a flight within 2 hours, had him on a flight back to Canada and tweeted out, sorry to the people watching. But there has to be some kind of accountability. You know what they're posting on their tweet? If you go look, celebration videos, because they're doing PR damage control.
They don't want not necessarily, because when you release a public statement, what you communicate in terms of diction and words is of the utmost importance, right? Because, for example, if you say, well, we're aware, what transpired, and a couple of individuals might be involved, and it turns out it's not a couple of individuals. Do an investigation, it's multiple people.
And I understand that.
Dave's mic cut out?
I think so.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Dave, we can't hear you. So I guess while Dave's come back, I was just looking on Twitter right now. I was searching for false things, and now something like this came up. I'm seeing stuff come up related to it. I just posted in the chat, and I guess I could show you guys who are looking at the video. I could pull up. So right here, this person, what's his name? Sergey Shrukanov says at the top, Have you played a Frosty Falsings Water? Have you ever played Frosty Falsings Water Roulette with your life on the line? He has a picture of the jugs, and apparently they're spiking. He was saying that they're spiking it, and they don't know what they spiked it with. But he said, "I wish I knew what it was, but I definitely drank it because my head was pounding like crazy that day." So I mean, like, this is also, there's images of people that are at the venue saying it.
Yeah, that's a lawsuit. That's a lawsuit right there.
And now I'm looking at the water jugs you were describing. So these are the ones they got. I can see at the top. You could just pick it up, I guess, right? And it opens.
Yeah, just lift it up. Dollar store jugs.
Yeah. So in theory, if you have nobody monitoring that, somebody can walk over to the water. They could twist it, open it, and then pour in whatever they want.
Yep. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, your mic was muted.
Yep.
Yeah. So I just want to say that I think you guys maybe understood the last part. I'm not, again, for the millionth time, I'm not against holding people accountable. I'm just saying, if administration releases a statement, right, and let's say they do, a couple of people might have done this, and turns out it was, I don't know, 10. Well, they look stupid, right? And they can be held accountable for that statement as well. There's a lot of speculation here, and I hate social topics for this reason, and semi-political topics, which is why I always encourage you not to discuss these on a podcast, because they essentially turn into rumors, which I've never done that. People like Tom, and to a lesser extent me and Rio, we've always stuck to gameplay topics, and that's what I want this podcast to be. That doesn't mean we should ignore certain topics that happen, social topics, that happen in tournaments. I just don't like rumors, and I feel like a lot of this, we all agree that it happened. To what extent, we don't know, though. That's the big question, though. That's all I'm saying.
Look, I understand your mic got DC'd for a bit, so maybe you missed where I said, but there's people, right now, I went to Twitter, I searched Frosty Falsings, and this stuff came up, people posting about it, and somebody posted, you could see if you go to the podcast channel, I posted the image there to this tweet, somebody posting the water jugs. And somebody saying, I wish I knew what they spiked it with because my head was pounding like crazy that day. This person had some of the water. So this whole speculation of was the water spiked, was it not? I mean, you have one person here saying it.
That's not the speculation. And besides, anybody can post anything on Twitter. I can literally, show glasses right now on my table and be
so
oh, guys,
spiking never happened. It's just people were just conspiring together to lie about it.
That's not what I'm saying. We have to figure out to what extent it happened. Was it a couple of people? Or was it 10? Was it even administration?
And then, wait, there's more here. So someone called Tyler says, some effing losers spiking drinks and went into losers with effed up controls and unsure if I wanted to go play Geo or Chip, disappointed in myself, disappointed in an event. But now they're showing that after the water was spiked, I guess, they came to fix it, right? By dumping it out, putting it back, and then putting tape on it. In my opinion, what they should have done, get rid of the entire water completely. Like, remove it, don't replace it, because this looks worse. Like, if water was spiked and tampered with, wouldn't you want the entire case to just be removed? Wouldn't that be the safer option?
No, 100%, but we don't know whether the TOs even knew about this during the time of this event.
But the
right?
TO literally, they grabbed the water, they dumped it, refilled it with new water, and then they taped it. It's literally in the images, Dave. Do you not see? What do you mean they didn't know about it?
I know, but we don't know, like, when they found out. Did they find out, like, later? Or did they find out, like, very soon?
I don't know the exact time frame, but I'm saying they were aware.
Nobody knows. That's why you go by facts. You don't smear people. Like, they
Who's
did this on
getting
purpose.
smeared? I'm very confused. Who's getting smeared here?
James is like saying these people are morally corrupt. You know, everybody's a loser. Like, what are you talking about? Nobody knows what happened. Like, I'm
so
saying,
okay, so you're not upset with the fact that water.
Listen, I know what happened exactly. Okay,
no, you don't.
Water was spiked. They knew. They poured the fucking jugs out, refilled it, and put a piece of tape on it as if it's going to dissuade somebody from doing it again. That's it. It's not a grand conspiracy. As far as them being smart, because they're not, you didn't have to go, we're doing an investigation. Well, we got a couple of suspects. We're doing an investigation. We're made aware that the water was spiked. We will let you know more as soon as we know more. Boom. Message is concise, clear. Would have you kept drinking the water, Burrito?
Yeah, I would not have, no.
Exactly. But they didn't even do that. They just put tape on the fucking jugs and emptied them out. That's it.
Yeah, they should.
You don't even know.
They should have made an announcement during the venue, and all the rooms been like, "Hey, everybody, we're removing water this because it's been tampered with." They don't have to expose the person who did it for Dave's case. They could just said the water's been tampered with, we're removing it, and there's no more water. That would have been better than trying to not make an announcement there to let everybody know, and then dump the water out, put tape on it, put it back. Like, it's just very sketchy and a bad way to go about that.
I mean, Burrito said he had his 84-ounce glass. Yes, I'm exaggerating. All right. But if he didn't hear it and he filled and he played fucking Frosty Faustin roulette with the water jugs and got the one that was spiked and got fucked up, he wouldn't even have known because nobody told anybody.
Yeah, and also this was a tournament. Some people's performance could have been affected in it when they were playing because of this water. Like, you know, some people were saying their head was hurting. It's pretty damaging for a tournament brand, in my opinion. And now look, we have more tweets are popping up. So you have someone here who's no, they're saying, by the way, whoever is found for having spiked the water station at Frosty Frosty needs to be charged. Fuck a lifetime ban. Like, you need to go to jail. I agree. Like, if whoever got caught doing this, they should be permanently banned from going to Frosty Frosty again. That's stupid. And then there's a tweet that Gandyman just posted in a chat to me. From this person, Boop Bloop says, after all of the sexual harassment and assault that has happened at this venue, Frosty Frostings, that has only resulted with victims having to hide away while the abusers still are able to compete, joking about the water getting spiked. Should you get shunned enough to not show your face publicly again? Yeah, this is pretty bad. Like, I think just putting this on the wraps and be like, who cares? No, nothing really happened is not the way to go about it.
And who was saying that?
Dave, but you seem to be more concerned with a tweet calling people at the venues losers rather than the water getting spiked. That's why I'm very confused.
I'm concerned of repeating one statement that I made instead of me asking for accountability. Like,
so should we hold Frosty Frostings accountable?
When did I say we should not? Have you been
That's what we're doing right now. But you're like, what? Like,
no, you want to engage in this pointless drama, and you want to take this out of hand.
This is pointless drama. People had the water spiked at a tournament, and that's pointless drama.
No,
not even worth talking about.
Engage in rumors and hearsay instead of holding people accountable the right way. We don't know who did this, and obviously we should find out. I've given you the best
Dave, you're not understanding, bro. Even though we don't know who did it, can we at least hold the tournament accountable? Why can't we do that?
Well,
what the hell?
Since you think I'm protecting the the bad guys, the villains in this case, I will say it again, so very slowly, so even Rio can understand. The cameras need to be checked. I'm for solutions instead of rumors. I am for resolutions instead of blaming the wrong people and then tarnishing their reputation. What should be done for the millionth time? The administration at this venue, at this hotel, right? They have access to cameras. This can be investigated and can be put down to rest rather easily instead of, again, engaging in rumors. This person did that, that person did that. We don't know. Check the cameras. You can check like who's doing this. Like it should be on tape, and this should be investigated. You can collaborate with the tournament organizers. The hotel managers, owners can do that, and then we can hold those people accountable. Like that's what I'm for. What I am against is making baseless assertions, ignoring nuances. That's what I'm against.
Now,
who's making baseless assertions here? I'm very confused. Like, who is saying, like, who's randomly getting blamed for no reason?
Well, the tournament organizer, we don't know to what extent they knew what they didn't. Like, and are they?
James just said earlier that they were aware that the water was spiked, that they replaced them, dumped them, then taped at the top, put it back.
Yeah, but
so that seems to show that they knew the water was tampered with, does it not? This is photos showing that the water was put back and taped. Like, where is it? Right? Like, how is this not? Like, are you joking?
Well, in general, I do trust James. I don't trust
somebody
Twitter
made a tweet here going like people repeatedly spiking the public water to the point they taped all of them shut.
I mean, again, let's ask the guy.
Why would the TL have to dump the water, bring it back, and tape it if the water wasn't tampered with? Can you explain that?
Because
you said there's a lot of baseless assumptions.
You were there. Were all the waters like taped when were the waters taped where you participated during pools in the top 8?
Yeah, there was a point in time where there was red duct tape on the sides of the jugs, like 2 pieces of duct tape left and right of the jugs on every jug.
Did you see that in the other areas? Like if you happen to go, I don't know, to the I don't know, Street Fighter section or the Tekken section, did you see the same thing or?
Yeah, I forgot what the ballrooms they were labeled, like one was called Lilac and I think one was called like the Junior Ballroom or something.
Yeah.
Those ballrooms had them. I'm sure every one of them had tape on them, but the ones I was in, yeah, I just forgot which ones. I just wish I knew the names of the rooms I was in. But I want to say the MK was the Lilac Ballroom, and I think the Junior Ballroom was where the top 8 was for MK, which also had them. So yeah, it was red duct tape on 2 pieces of red duct tape on the sides of the dispensers.
As somebody who was there, what do you wish had been done to make people aware that this was going on?
Some kind of maybe like, I mean, if it's a I mean, I don't know what exactly the right thing to do is, but I would probably try to make it known, and if hopefully like the staff could tell security like, hey, like don't let anybody else with drinks like in because our water is being tampered with, and like let some kind of announcement in person and like virtually, like letting people that attended know. I guess that'd be like the best way to go about it, right?
Well, I'm asking you because you were there. Maybe like a public announcement from the TOs at the event saying,
yeah, like an in-person announcement and an official announcement like on Twitter and other platforms for the attendees to be able to see.
Based on your perception of being there, do you think a couple of people did this, or was this maybe there were a multitude of people involved?
Man, I have no idea. I really don't know. I mean, I would like to think nobody from the NRS scene did this, but obviously I don't know. And again, it just goes back to I don't. It's just like hearsay. Like I really don't know who to blame and how many people to blame.
do you hold the tournament organizers accountable to the extent that, again, they did not necessarily do the right thing? They should have made an announcement. Like, are you mad? Are you going to go back to this event again next year?
If I go back, I'm definitely. I mean, this isn't just a Frosty thing, but if I go back again, I'm gonna be aware, just not mess with not take a chance at any open dispensers. I think not just Frosty Frostings, but every event I go to going forward, because I think I might have just lucked out, and I'm not gonna take that chance again, because I genuinely had no idea about it until like a few days later. So
Crazy how we got to watch out for the free poisoned water at events. Amazing.
I mean, and again, I understand where you're coming from, Dave, as far as the not wanting it to be that way, but this
That's not
is
my
the way it
perspective.
is.
Yeah, this
That's
is
not
the
my
way
Just
it
saying.
is. We got to talk about the tournament the way it was. Like, we can't pretend it didn't happen.
That's not my
I can't
perspective.
sit here.
That's not my perspective,
I'm,
but you can believe whatever you want to believe.
so what's your perspective? You say you want want all the answers to come out. Do you know you can't just ask the hotel for the footage?
Yeah, they're
The
not
first
just
thing
going to
he
give it
should
to
have
you.
the first thing he's got to do is he should have called the cops before anything else. Get the cops down immediately. Then you can get the tapes. Do you know when there was date rapes in Evo? Evo waited 3 days and then went to the hotel and said, "We want to get the footage." And you know what the hotel said? "Suck my dick." I got customers that come into my casino that don't want to be seen. Get a fucking get a warrant to get it, and then they never did.
That's why I was saying we should
So
hold the tournament accountable, not the people. Because the tournament allowed this to happen.
I'm not holding, when I say the 99%, okay, I'm talking about the people that are defending Frosty Fausting right now. That's the problem with me. The people that defend it and will turn around and say, listen, I'm on Twitter talking about fucking AI. I'm talking about fucking Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. I'm not out looking for the OBS drama, but this fell into my lap and it made me go, wow, really? Like, these motherfuckers actually spiked it. So I did start.
What I don't understand is how are people even defending this? Like, this is, you can't really defend it. It's just bad. It should not have happened. It should have been prevented. You can't really defend it. How are there
No,
people
you
even
can't.
defending this happening?
Because they're this, and again, this is like when you tell a gamer, get a job, and they go, "This is my job," and they get all mad, or like when they put video games on ESPN, and all the fucking assholes were crying from saying, "What is video games doing on here?" It's a sports channel. It works multifaceted when people complain. When what you consider your hobby gets diminished, you tend to lash out. So when Frosty Faustins is getting a fucking ass whooping about this, they're naturally going to defend it. Just like.
But hold on a second. Are the tournament when you say defend, are you saying they're defending people spiking people's drinks and they're okay with that? Do you have evidence for this insane statement that you're making?
They didn't say they're okay with it. They
Okay,
said,
then why are you saying any of this stuff? That's
thought it could fucking happen anywhere. They're making an excuse. That's
but
what
James,
they're doing.
James, if somebody at my company put something in my drink and it was just some random guy, like, you don't blame administration for it because they might not have even known about it, or they don't know to what extent that happened. Like, you're like blaming.
We're not talking about a guy that put a fucking roofie in your drink. We're talking about a guy that basically committed terrorism.
Bro, it was public water that the venue provided to everybody that wasn't protected properly.
This guy, listen, you want to know who this guy is? This guy is every cheesy B movie's bad guy or fucking Shredder from the Turtles. Ha ha ha! I'm gonna poison the whole New York City sewer system. That's what he did. He didn't put it in a cup for some person to drink. He put it in a jug for everybody to drink. It could have been a mass fucking, just like a mass shooting.
Nobody's denying that. I'm saying you're suggesting, now you're walking it back, that TOs kind of knew about this and they were okay with it. That's literally what you said. Do you stand by those statements?
I never said that.
Okay, then why are you saying like that the TOs defended it? What does that mean? Defended what?
I didn't say the TOs. The people there that attended it are defending it. People are out there going, Super Yan and a bunch of the fucking Strive and anime players, they're all out there. Well, it could happen anywhere, but it didn't happen anywhere. It happened there. To say it happened anywhere, listen, I got robbed at gunpoint. Well, it happens anyway. I don't give a fuck about everywhere else. I'm talking about here. Something needs to be done. All these Karens in the community always want something. Now you don't want it. Now you want it covered because it jeopardizes your little safe space. And it paints it in a little bit of a bad light. But you know what would paint it in a better light? You guys up and made sure this never happened again. You got proactive. You said something publicly, not basically tried to sweep it under a rug. That's what I'm saying. The TOs didn't know. The TOs knew about it because I got the jugs before taping and then after taping. I got two pictures sent to me from somebody that was there that said, these are the jugs before, then these are the jugs after. And you could see they put a piece of and not too much of an effort, I must say. They just took two pieces of gaffing tape and put it on the sides as if you couldn't just lift the tape and pour it in again. You know, but I'm sure they also had, I would hope they had somebody that sat by it or at least tell the security guard to stay near it. But, you know, I'm not saying they're sweeping. I'm telling you as an after effect. There's like the only reason it really got public is because of Twitter. That's where it got its legs. Now, I know you think, you know, Twitter's a cesspool, and I tend to agree. But there's a lot of truth that goes on there as much as there is bullshit. And if 100 people said the water was spiked, and people that, to be quite honest, I don't like, believe it or not, that statement that you said, you know, with me, the 99% blah, 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 people that hate me are mad they got to agree with me. It bothers them more that they feel agreeing with me on something is a bad thing. Maybe I don't articulate like a proper educator. I talk like a motherfucker that sounds like I'm from Brooklyn and fucking got an education in fucking Sing Sing. But the point is, I'm not stupid either. You know, don't convey my fucking Brooklyn accent as a dumb motherfucker. And the simple fact is, they should have called the cops immediately. I know it becomes a headache because you're running an event and you want it to go smooth, and you know, just like the dumb motherfucking captain on the Titanic. He didn't want to tell the motherfuckers they hit an iceberg. We'll make it. We got this. Until it was too late. He dodged a bullet where people didn't drop on the floor. But there are people that are saying they got sick. Those people, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to go fucking dig up Johnny Cochran and start trying to sue everybody.
Again, nobody's for holding these people accountable. I think what we're discussing and what we're disagreeing on are like the specifics, right? Like, what was the proper administrative response to this, or what would have been, right? And I think at this point I'd agree that they should have handled it better, right? So we're not actually disagreeing
that's
that
what
much.
we've been saying since the beginning, though. Like, it should have been handled way better.
I'm just against, as we know in the FGC, a lot of people have you know, get blamed for something for the wrong reasons, and they suffer for a long time. I'm against that.
But
Would I even like?
Dave, you keep saying that, but we've not blamed one individual. We don't even know who it was. We're just saying
Well,
what
exactly. That's what I'm saying. There needs to be an investigation before people open their mouth and say,
Why
"Oh,
does there need
this
to be
guy
an
did it."
investigation to be like, hey man, Frosty Frosting's
There's-
fucked up here. You know, we should talk about this and people need to be aware.
Yeah, you heard it. Why does there needs to be investigation before we say, okay, this guy did it based on evidence? This whole podcast.
I'm talking about the tournament,
Yes.
bro. Who's
Yes.
the guy you're talking about?
You literally heard Rio just say, like, why does that need to be investigation? I don't know, to find the people who did this so we can hold them
I
accountable.
said, why does there need to be an investigation before we talk about this issue at the tournament? Like, why can't we hold the tournament
We have been
accountable
talking
now?
about for like literally an hour and a half. How much do you want to talk about more? Like 5 hours? Like how much more do we need to spend on this before we get to actually the gameplay aspect of what we usually discuss?
Because you seem to not think it's a big deal. That water
It
was
is a big
spiked,
deal.
bro.
It
Like
was a
again,
big
I
deal.
don't know. Are we waiting for someone to drink something so dangerous that they die before we're like, yeah, this is fucked up. Let's try to do something about it.
What do you mean? I don't think if I don't think it's a big deal, I would not be talking about this. Again, guys, an hour, almost approaching an hour and 20 minutes, we've been talking about this. And Rio says, I'm ignoring this topic. Nobody's ignoring this topic. I
never said no one's ignoring this topic. What are you talking about?
Okay, my point is this. I am all for accountability, as I keep mentioning it for the 10th time, 20th, 30th time. I just think we need to be responsible before we blame people, because Lord
who is
knows.
the person that we're blaming? You keep saying that. Who are we blaming? Name
Well,
one name that we
nobody,
threw out there. Then why do you keep
said,
saying, guys, we need to be careful before we talk about this because we don't want to blame
Well,
the wrong person, but we're not naming any people.
James made the comment, the TOs defend this. Like, that's a serious fucking statement. Like, you're saying they defended the people pouring, alcohol.
Dude,
and people
listen. Maybe the language
that's
barrier.
an accusation. That means they were involved in
Maybe our language barrier is not working right now. I never said that. I said the people. No, I did not. You could rewind it a million times. I said the people that are on Twitter right now bitching that the shit was spiked. There's other people that attended the event that are making excuses that it's not that big of a deal. And they're basically saying that, don't blame the TO. It could happen anywhere. I'm not saying they're making excuses for it to get spiked. I'm saying they're downplaying it in a way that it doesn't hurt the brand of the TO, as if anybody should even give a fuck about that at this moment. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're defending the TOs in the sense that they did something or that somebody did something. They're defending it as if they're downplaying it, just like when Honeybee sucker punched Sonic Fox and Pig of the Hut and all of them said, I'm a fucking asshole. I don't know what I'm talking about. And then I talked to every player that was at the Summit of Time, including Rick from Twitch in Compton, and they all told me it happened. But I just casually on a Tuesday morning woke up and said, pinky in the brain here. What can I do to fuck the world? Let me make up Honeybee punching Sonic Fox. We know that didn't happen. Same premise here. I don't know who did it. But again, one of their people or people have been saying they do know and they're not telling anybody. They make no statements whatsoever. You don't have to tell me who it is at this moment. But I need to know you're doing something. At least give me the illusion. So for Evo, when they roofied, at least they pretended to care until they realized it's not going to be a 2-minute job, where they're just going to go in and fucking hit rewind on the tape and go, see, there he is, get him, go grab him to get it done. Once they realize, oh, no, you got to go to the police station and you got to get a warrant, then you got to get go to court and get the fucking record subpoenaed. And then you got to hope that the cameras that they got are actually all working versus do they back up or do when they get to a certain point, do they overwrite the previous footage once it fills up? There's a lot of variables to it. But one thing that was a variable that should have happened, that didn't happen. The police should have been called immediately. And that's all I'm saying. It shouldn't have been, we're investigating it, we're checking the water. Burrito should be telling me, yeah, man, when fucking I was drinking the water and shit, I seen like 15, 20 cops walking around. But you know why you won't do that? Because your event might get shut down. That's
No, no, that's true. That's true. But Twitter is not the jury. They're not the court of law. If they were, and if at some point they become the court of law, which certain countries they're already arresting people if you say the right thing. I don't want to live in that country, so I think again, I'm for accountability. I'm for evidence, and I hope the right people are arrested and held accountable.
We keep saying, guy, you know, it could be a girl. It's 2026.
No,
Anybody can do anything.
It could be anybody, for sure. I think everything is in the, or everyone in this case is in the everything is in the realm of possibility. I just want more evidence, and I hope that at the very least, they can look at the cameras and find a perpetrator.
Dude, I think you got all the evidence you need. I don't think they're going to show you the camera footage.
No, they will if they do it, but they're not going to show you the camera footage because you asked.
No, I mean, they're not going to show Dave the camera footage. I think we should hold the tournament accountable.
Who's the
tournament?
I hope organizers. Hold on, because Rio's been talking a lot. Like, Rio, who's the tournament? Like, you mean the administration, the tournament
Frosty
organizers?
Frosting's the tournament of where this event took place.
Okay, but you have to be specific. You can't beat around the bush. The tournament, who? Like the people who ran the event?
Elvin Shadow, the guy who runs it and owns it.
Yes,
James,
the person that ran Frosty Frostings.
Okay, just want to get that on record. I'm okay with that.
Like, I don't think I have to be there to drink contaminated water to be annoyed by this.
And that's the one thing that did bother me.
Why do I have to sit there and drink a bunch of this shit to then be mad about it? I don't understand that logic.
What Rio just said is partially what made me rage a little bit with the 99%, just to clarify. When I had people hitting me up going, well, you can't talk because you weren't even there. Oh, now you know why I don't go to your fucking events anymore. Between people getting raped and roofied and drugged and people shitting in hallways, every fucking room smells like fucking weed.
James, that has been going around.
Rappers on the ground.
I understand that. My point. But then don't tell me, not you. I'm just saying to these people that are bitching, don't tell me what I can and can't talk about. Listen, I'm a white cis male, but you know what I'll talk about? 2 fucking lesbians in their relationship. Fuck you, suck my dick. Ain't nobody gonna tell me who and what I can't talk about. If I talk about it from a place of just talking about it and you get offended, that's on you. I usually, believe it or not, I try not to offend these people, but even I have a point where I'm like, all right, I can't threaten to beat them up. I mean, I tell people all the time, come to New York. If you're really that serious and people have DM'd me, I'd fuck you up. All right, come to New York. If you go past my Twitter, oh wait, you don't use it. I forgot. I actually have put my fucking exact location on GPS and said, I'm here for the day. Come see me.
James, you're talking about stuff that's honestly irrelevant. You already know how, politically where I'm inclined. You argue with literally nobody. Like, who are you arguing with? I agree with you. Of course, you should be able to say whatever you want. I 100% support your free speech and whatever you want to say and however you want to phrase it. That's not the issue here. Like, you make it again. This is the reason why I hate these topics.
I went off on a tangent.
You make it a stupid mistake. Like, I hate these social and political topics. They're so dumb.
I made that statement for the reason of get enough of that bullshit, and that's why I call 99% of the fucking FGC retards. Plain and simple.
Look, I support your right to say it. That doesn't mean I will not criticize you.
Listen, I have no issue with you criticizing me. I don't take issue with that. If you feel that way, I'm sorry you feel that way. You got a better chance getting me to quit smoking than changing my opinion. I've only been smoking 42 years.
Well, I hope you live for another 40 years if you're smoking and don't get cancer. But I have to tell you this: my criticism of you, and maybe I've never articulated this with you personally or even publicly. You are a social topic political kind of guy. That's all you literally talk about. And I hate those type of topics. And when Tom did it with, this guy's making this much money and he thinks he's making this much money, but I know his bank account. Like, Tom, shut the hell up. That's not any of your business. If people want to play fighting games and then by the time they're 30, they want to realize they're broke, they have no health insurance, they have no savings, that's on them. That's what we call agency. If anything,
Yeah,
I'm making the conservative argument here, and I should be flamed. Like I'm saying, you make a mistake, and I made mistakes. There's a reason why I'm not married. Why? Because I spent too much time playing video games. You don't see me trashing the FGC like, oh, you single motherfuckers, all of you suck, all of you are losers. Like I don't talk like that.
no,
It's completely
but let me
unnecessary.
ask you this.
100%
Wait,
unnecessary.
let me ask you this though. Since you went through that, do you have any friends that were getting married and you went, hey, listen to this. Don't make the mistakes I made. Have you ever done that?
Of course.
That's what I'm doing, just in an angrier way. You're Daniel LaRusso. I'm fucking Johnny. You want to make everybody flow with the wind. I'm like, I'll fucking punch you through the wind. Do it the right way.
I'm not making anybody flow with the wind. Actually, I've spoken to people.
I know.
James, I've spoken to people that I care about. I'm not going to mention the names, right? Like, it's like, guys, don't do this. Don't drop out of college. Don't drop out of high school. Do not engage. Don't, as smart, by engage, I mean, do not make this your career. You're just looking for suffering. You're going to regret it, right? Like, guys, in life, there's such thing as a clock, right? Yeah, you're in your mid-20s and it feels great and you're, in the best health of your life and you feel like you're invincible. One day you'll turn 40 and you'll be like me, and the clock is ticking. If you want to start a family, you don't have that much time, right? A girl can't get pregnant when she's fucking 50, right? You have to make a decision. Is this going to happen or not, right? It's the same thing with college. You're not going to go to 50 you're not going to go to college when you're 50. I mean, can it happen? Yes, but it's probably not, right? Because that's not when you're the most mentally sharp. But I'm not going to lecture people about this every podcast because I think it's kind of pointless. If you don't know that, I think that says a lot about the lack of maybe parenting that you do not have or the lack of counseling, et cetera, et cetera. Like, it's not my job to lecture people about life. That's not what this podcast is for. That's why I always tell Rio, please, please, please do not talk about these topics. It's not that they matter. It's just like, dude, we're not preachers. We're fighting game players. If people need advice, contact me on Twitter privately and I will give you my piece of advice. And I assure you, I will want nothing but the best for every single one of you. And I will give you my piece of advice. And that's where I stand on any of these ridiculous and pointless social topics that Rio wanted to promote on this podcast today.
But see, like, and I can agree with you in your
know
take.
how this is like a social topic. It's something that happened at the event that we were going to cover.
Because it's not fighting game playing, is what he's saying. Like, it's not talking about Mortal Kombat
Okay,
1.
so, I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll have the audience, since they're going to be listening to this, do you guys think we should only talk about fighting game stuff and only that, and ignore any kind of crazy stuff that happens at the tournament and pretend like it never happened? And just, if that's what people want, then sure. But I feel like we're going to talk about tournament. We could talk about everything regarding, if something crazy happened like this, along with the gameplay stuff.
One time I was at Combo Breaker and I ate Chipotle and I had to take a shit, so I shit in the fire. But you see now, like what Dave said, though, I can completely understand that. But you want to know something with me, and I don't put it out there publicly, but I get the DMs from people. You know what? You come off like a dick, and I know I do. But I finally listened to you. Instead of thinking you were just a lunatic yelling at people and preaching like you're better than us, I took your advice. I got a job. I'm doing this. I still play games, but I don't play them like I did. I tell everybody the same thing. We all get 15 minutes of fame in the gaming universe. When it's up, it's up. You could come back a million times. I didn't win nothing, didn't have to. But when that 15 minutes is up, it's up. And the time that you have after that and what you prepare for makes a difference. My biggest mistake was when I was younger. I didn't invest in my 401. So I had to, in my, as you said, how quick 20s to 40s. In my 40s, I had to fucking up my fucking 401 to 19, almost 22% at times of my paycheck. Just so I can get enough when I retire, I'm good off. You say 40s. I was talking to Bill. I was talking to Brady, and we were talking about it. And I said, I was talking to somebody else, Bill. And I said, damn, you're pushing the 50s. And then I realized, what the fuck am I talking about? I'm pushing 60. I'm pushing 60 and I'm still hanging around with. How old are you, Burrito? You got to be in your late 20s.
24. Maybe 25 in July.
Yeah. Yeah. How old's your pop?
63.
All right, he's older than me. Woo! I feel good. Dude, I'm dating chicks, and they're like, yeah, my dad's 45. I'm like, I'm fucking like 15 years older than your dad. But they are legal. Just put that out there for the fucking weirdos. But it's time happens, it goes fast. And you're right, Dave. Political shit, I don't like talking about politics. Again, you know, everybody wants to assume they know me, and I just let people think whatever the fuck they want. You know, it was funny. Like I said, funny stories with me and Sonic years ago when he turned around to me and he hit me up one day at an event and he's like, Jimmy, I got to unfollow you. And I'm like, what? And he goes, yeah. He goes, because of your stance on gay marriage. I'm going, what? He goes, well, you're conservative. I said, okay, go on. He goes, well, your stance on gay marriage. I said, so let me know what my stance is, please. And he's like, well, you're conservative, so obviously. I said, no. I said, listen, if you gay motherfuckers want to make the same mistake as us heterosexual guys and marry somebody, have at it. You'll only end up divorced the same as we do. You know, I said, I have no reason to be against it. He goes, yeah, but my Twitter followers. And I said, you know what? I said, Sonic, Dominique, do what you got to do. I don't hold it against you. You know, that's the way I am. I'm like, and then I proceeded to tell him, I go, what's my sexuality? And he's like, what? He goes, you were married. I said, so was Tom Cruise and John Travolta. What's your point? And he's like, really? I said, maybe I'm into young black guys. He starts blushing on me. I'm like, nah, I'm just fucking with you. I'm straight as an arrow, motherfucker. I said, but you know, I said, do what do what's best for you. I don't have an ill word to say about Dominique. Do I agree with some of his stances and stuff? No. Does that mean I want him hurt? No. You know, I don't want people hurt for their beliefs. Plain and simple. So like the political side of this, you know, I don't care who you are. I got 3 simple rules. Don't hurt women, don't hurt kids, don't hurt animals. After that, you motherfuckers could dress up in loincloths and play Conan the Barbarian and slash each other to death. I don't care. But just don't hurt those 3. You know, and maybe I come off mean, like I said, and again, I can't take it back because I still believe 99%. But obviously that stuck out to you, and it's like I would hope you would knew that was like an exaggerated number, especially from talking to me.
Again, you're not look.
Your mic's low, dude.
Sorry, I'm known as the guy, you know, who defends armor and zoning, and you know, you mentioned you got called a Nazi. Welcome to the club, brother. Rio is, you know, he has his own stuff about, you know, what's scrubby and what isn't. You know, he likes the fast movement. Like, that's kind of what I like to focus on. I'm not saying that we should never discuss any social topics ever, right? But like, dude, we had like 5 episodes about Lex and Tom Brady. Like,
but that was like months ago.
Well, I know, but to me, it seems like
the
yesterday.
last 4 or 5 episodes we did were all strictly gameplay.
Well, that's kind of
what
what
I'm getting. This every episode is just social topics. Like, who's
well, I
talking talking
These
about?
type of episodes are not my favorite. In fact, they're my least favorite, and I don't like to engage in them because I don't want to talk about politics and like because essentially when you
Okay,
talk
when
about
I think of social topics, I think of topics that have nothing to do with the tournament or video game or anything. It's just random as shit. This has
I
to do
mean,
with the tournament. That's
true,
why
but
it's being
eventually,
discussed.
but James again mentioned that he's being called all these names that are essentially political in nature, right? Like he's being, called a Trump supporter, a Nazi, et cetera. Which, by the way, I disagree with every single one of these the denominations, right? I think he's none of those things. And if he is, look, it's a free country; he can believe whatever he wants to believe, which I don't think he does. At least, to the extent that he's being called a Nazi,
I
I think
can't. You know what the worst part is? I want to make such wise ass remarks, and I just won't.
we
Just
gotta
because
keep you on the leash, James. You don't get us banned, but no, man, look, man.
if it
I'm
was
just
my
saying.
stream, if it was my stream, I would have.
No, trust me. All I'm saying is
Bro,
that
I'll say this. If I was in the desert and I was dehydrated, I need some water, I wouldn't even touch Frosty Frosting spiked water. Like, I would just die from
Right.
thirst.
I just piss in a cup and drink it.
Yeah, I'd rather do that than touch the Frosty Frosting spiked water.
James, my criticism of you has always been, I've always said this to Rio, like you talk about these social topics nonstop. I mean, that's really what the On Blast show is known for. Like, you're not the
Yeah,
guy to talk about like, hey,
I'm
we have.
talking about fucking frame data because that shit don't exist to me.
Well, no, I fair enough, but like that's kind of like kind of what we're known for. And Tom Brady at his best is not the Tom Brady that I've seen in the last 2 years going on Mike's podcast and talking about how much money does he have in his bank account. It's like, dude, shut your mouth. You know nothing about his bank account, first of all. And who are you to criticize Nee or Oz and Ash and their way of living? Like, you are not as good. You've never been as good as they are, and you just don't deserve that right. And even if they're broke, guess what? That's on them. That's their agency. They should be able to make mistakes and learn from them.
Yeah,
Especially he was my age, was 40. So I'm not a fan of these topics.
Wait, and he's only
I do
40? I
believe
thought it was way older than that.
on knees, I think 40. And ours and Nash is like in his late 20s, I want to say. But anyway, the point is, my favorite Brady was the time, he talks about the Ice Club, makes a 30-minute video, goes into the details, and goes completely crazy about, like, that's what I want to hear. Those are my favorite topics in the FGC. Like, talk about the gameplay. If people like need financial help in this, financial advice, they need this. I mean, I'll be happy to provide it to them. I don't think I'm the best example, but I want everybody to live a happy and a meaningful life. I'm going to help you, and I've done that, to my friends in my real life. But I don't think it's our job to preach about. Okay, let me tell you some financial advice. Let me tell you how you should be living your life. Let me tell you when you should marry. That's not up to me, guys. You make your own choices. You make your own decisions, and you will make mistakes, and sometimes you will
But what are
not.
you
And I think
who's giving people financial advice on how to live their life? What are you even talking about?
Tom Brady on Mike's podcast for 6 hours for some reason. I don't know why.
you just admit it. You're mad that you didn't invest in silver. You could have got $100 an ounce, and you fucked up.
No, I'm actually happy with how I'm doing financially. It's just that I'm not gonna make that the focus of any podcast that I wherever I'm invited, whether it's King Juniors or Mike's or even this one. I think it's not up to us to be preachers. We're fighting game players. You want to be a preacher? Well, go into
See,
counseling. Be a social worker.
I differ in opinions on that a little bit again because I don't know how many mistakes you made, but I've made so many mistakes in my life. If I can help people avoid making the same mistake, like for example, certain mistakes, fuck you, you're on your own. You date a girl, she turns out to be a big whore, and everybody's like, she's a whore, and you're like, no, she loves me. And then you walk in on a bang of 35 guys, and you're like, oh shit, she's a whore. You live that one out. But like, then there's the other type of mistake. Hey, listen, don't drink and drive, dude. I got a DWI and fucking almost killed 4 people. And then you go out and do it anyway. That's a mistake that I don't want you to repeat that maybe I've done. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain mistakes can't be erased with a pencil and a couple of stitches to the heart. You know, and one of the things that for me, you know, and again, it's different strokes, different folks. The friends that I've met in the FGC over the last 40 years wouldn't change it for the world. But the routes that I took in my life, absolutely. And if I see somebody heading in a direction, you know, whether it's, you know, again, I made no qualms about I went to jail. Been in jail. It doesn't make me a tough guy. It means I was stupid at what I was doing and got caught. So clearly a career as a criminal was not my path. If I see somebody going in that direction, I'll tell them, like, yo, it's like you say, like, as a teacher, you're going to see stuff with your students about, hey, you know, I seen you pulling, you know, Karen's hair over there. Stop doing that. It's basically kind of the same premise, but it's like, it's therapeutic for me, I guess you could say. When I see somebody, you know, again, I don't want to fucking rain on his parade. Rio, you know, Rio needed work. I got Rio a job. Rio was working. You know, Rio was doing his thing. I was like, cool. Now he left that job and continued on. But before that, you know, he was roping out and playing fucking Mortal Kombat 9 his whole life. You know, making the big banging fucking $1,000 a fucking month or whatever the hell it was, $200 a month from his super sponsors. You know, and he moved on. And when I see that,
then you would win and barely make like $100.
You know, but seeing people move on, but move on happy, not move on because they're miserable, but move on because they're happy. Like I see CD Jr. came back. You know, I'm glad he's back. You know, I hope he, you know, what he's trying to achieve, he achieves. You know, I've told him, you know, the IRL, you know, 30, like you said, 30 and 40-year-old guys, you know, you say, maybe I'll have a kid. You're not going to have a kid meeting somebody in the FGC. You know, you're not gonna. You know, so it's like you need to, especially because, and again, I've had people agree and disagree. We're gamers. No matter what walk of life we've come from, we're all kind of socially inept to a degree. To a degree, not extreme. You know, maybe you're not good at talking to chicks. Maybe you're not fucking, you know, you have no Mac game. Maybe you're not, you know, mechanically or electrically or whatever type of thing that you want to do. Maybe you're not inclined or good at it, but you want to be. You're not going to do that by pissing away too much time because, like you said, you're a man, you want to have a kid, maybe 2 kids, a wife, and fucking you want to retire. You don't want to have to be 85 years old getting up at 6 in the morning to go to Walmart to say, hey guys, welcome to Walmart at the front door. Those are guys that fucking got screwed because at, you know, 70 years old, they shouldn't have to be working. And that's where I come from. Even though it comes off a lot more angrier, it gets frustrating. But I also get the reward of, for every person that calls me a piece of shit, I'll get 1 or 2 of those people that say, you know what, you really helped me out in the dark time. I've had people hit me up saying, you know, you got me through my job. I worked the midnight shift in a fucking warehouse, and I would listen to all 500 of your episodes of the OBS show. To me, it's beyond flattering. It's like, it's a fucking rush, dude. It's like, to me, it's a rush to have somebody give you that pat on the back, like, you didn't even try to help me, but you helped me. You know, now I used to make the mistake. When my money was good, I was fucking putting $1,000 pop bonuses into fucking, not even talking the Mortal Kombat shit, the fucking weirdo anime people, Biggie or fucking, you know, one of these other events to be like, hey, we got here, put $1,000 in it. What dissuaded me from it is like, I never got a thank you. And that's all it takes. Thanks. You know, hey, James MK from the OBS show put $1,000 into Guilty Gear. You know, once you stop getting that, yes, I get bitter. I won't lie. It makes me bitter. When Test Your Might made a James MK appreciation thread, I was like, get the fuck out of here. I never asked for something like that. I just want people to do the right thing. And that's it. Now, I want people to play games too. I don't want to ever talk about frame data because that's bullshit. Real gamers don't need frames. We play on feeling. We're Luke Skywalker on that original shot into the Death Star. We do it by feeling and getting your ass beat a million times by doing the same stupid thing over and over until you finally realize it ain't going to work. But again, it's like I have no ill will towards a lot of people. Like, I mean, I don't even know. I think if me and Burrito ever even interacted, I don't think so.
There was a summer. I was really young, so I might not even have facial hair. But I think I met you at X Battles 2015 during the Yomi days.
The Yomi days.
I think that's one of the few times I can remember encountering you.
Damn, that was 10 years ago.
I don't think we talked much, but I want to say Tom might have been there too. I think it was like.
Which tournament?
It was that. Do you remember X Battles venue? It's like the Clarion Hotel that they had Summer Jam and.
Yes.
It was that place that I seen you. That was my first time.
I remember that. Jupiter was there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jupiter. What happened to him?
I mean, sadly, he lost interest during MKX and then decided, I guess, move on. And I felt so bad for him. This is a random Jupiter story, but I remember one time he was playing. Man, what tournament was this? It wasn't X Battle. It was a different tournament. It was like the second year of MKX before. This is, I think, the last tournament I ever saw Jupiter at. And he was playing against somebody, and it was for top 8. And then it was such a close match. It went down to the last round. It was both 2-2. Final round, they both had like 5% life left. Jupiter was next to him. He was playing Jax. He went to go throw this guy, but then his throw just whiffed on him. And then he was like, he looked so like confused. Like his hand was in there. He was like, "What?" The dude, the grab whiffed. The guy beat him, and then he like popped off. Everybody was like, "Yeah." And then I went up to Jupiter and I was like, "Damn, dude, I feel so bad for you. You got the MKX bug." Or when people are transitioning from standing or crouch block sometimes in this game, there's a specific frame where if you go to throw them, even though they're still blocking, the throw randomly whiffs. Like, I felt so bad for Duper, and he was like, what? I didn't even know the game had that. I'm like, yeah, you never hear people talk about it, but it's a bug that's been in the game still to this day. And that was the last time I ever saw Jupiter, but he just looked like...
I've actually never heard of that bug before. Is that really a thing?
Yes, it's a real thing. And that was my last memory of Jupiter, and I felt so bad for him to go out like that. He got robbed because the game had a stupid bug in it, not because he actually got outplayed. He made the right read. He went to throw somebody they were blocking because they went from crouch block to stand block on the frame. His throw whiffed point blank, and then he got punished.
That was like Webster with the fucking in MK9 at Seasons Beatings that year, telling everybody there's no input bug. Yeah. There's no input bug. Shit. And he goes outside. There was you know how like instead of putting a stop sign in the ground, they'll get like a little garbage can, fill it with cement, and put the stop sign in that. Mm-hmm. There was one of those in the parking lot, and Webster was a big boy. That motherfucker punched that stop sign. And it had to have been like 20 pounds of fucking cement in it. And that shit went like the distance of a parking space in the air.
Yeah.
And I went, I don't think I want to fuck with this one. I'll buy you a drink. I don't drink. I was like, all right, no problem. Buy you a Coke, a shake, milkshake.
I'm going to have to make a video of that eventually, though, and then reveal that MKX bug before that happens to someone at Combo Breaker, because... that shit is it's bound to steal another game from somebody sooner than later.
Yeah, I seriously for the time I played MKX, I've never heard of that. I mean I want to ask, are you sure Jupiter is like
no, bro, that's why I showed my own eyes. That's why I showed no, there was no micro ducking. Let's stop. No, my motherfucker was blocking the whole time. I know exactly what I saw that shit.
You know how Katana's crouching hurtbox like makes her lean backwards a lot more than her.
No. It happened on Kung Lao. It happened on Kung Lao. The character who's playing it, the MKX has. I'm telling you, it has this bug. It's been there forever. Like that happened to me during 2015 when I went to go throw a bitch and that shit with, and I was like, "What?" He was blocking. Then I remember labbing that shit, and I was like, "Wait a minute! This game has a random just frame where your throw will whiff if they're randomly machine gunning up and down block in your face."
Damn, I guess I just never noticed. Or
Yeah, I'll make a
never ran
video about
into
it eventually, and I have more clips of it, by the way. It happened even in one of the Destroyers tournaments when I was watching. It happened to Wise Gemini versus Revit Leafing. Wise Gemini went to go throw him. It was Tanya. Revit Leafing went from crouch block to stand block to like fuzzy 50-50, and the throw whiffed, and then Wise Gemini lost. And I was like, oh my god. It's still, people are still losing to it. Yeah, I feel
Well,
bad,
I think,
man.
like,
When people lose games because of a glitch, that's the worst way to lose a fighting game.
like James kind of said, for like the overwhelming majority in the FGC, everybody's gonna have their 15 minutes of fame, and once that expires, it's over. And I'm just gonna put, for the sake of our guest here, Franco, who's a type of a command throw, player who likes to use grapplers. Snake Eyes, easily one of the best players to ever did it, right? With Zangief in Street Fighter 4 and to a lesser extent Street Fighter 5. His placing in Street Fighter 6 are almost non-existent, right? And I think that speaks volumes for a player of his talents, which again goes to the premise that almost everybody at the FGC, we have our 15 minutes of fame, and that's about it. Mine was in Evo 2012 with Freddy, and that was it, right? Like once that expires, it's over. That's essentially it, right? That's like overwhelming majority again, and then you have a very small minority of lucky players who are incredibly talented, like Sonic Fox, Nee, Arzen Ash, etc., right? Who could make this somewhat career, but even that's an overstatement. And I believe that's the reality of the FGC. And if you don't play your cards right, even when you're those guys, you can still be broken. You can still be broke. So that's, I think, the lesson learned here.
Never compete for a car because you can't afford it, and fucking you'll wind up having to sell it anyway. Just compete for the money matches. Fucking don't take prizes. Prizes suck. Half the people that ever won on The Price is Right are like, yeah, I don't want to go to Aruba, motherfucker. Give me the cash.
Yeah. Well, let's wrap it up, Rio. I hope you're okay with that last word.
Well, if you guys can, like, really quickly talk about something, because I do want to. I'm looking for a clip right now to put on streams. I want Franco to see this, but I haven't found it yet.
What is it? What is it about? Can you give the audience?
MKX, so I could show Franco, because it happened.
The throw glitch.
I mean, since we got to talk about something, I think I could probably body Dave and
Oh my god, I found it! I found it. This was here. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't find it. Hold on.
I think my king can fuck you up, Dave.
Tekken 8.
I said my Tekken 8, absolutely. 8 and 7.
Bro.
1, 2, and 3. Up to 4. I stopped after 4. 5, 6, I didn't like.
It's funny, James, you mentioned that. Master D, who's my cousin and one of my best friends and my training partner at FGC, we were just talking about Tekken.
Oh, really? He's your cousin? Master D, DOA?
No. Master, like the Mortal Kombat player, right? Whatever, the Tekken player. He got top 8 in a couple of season meetings.
Oh, okay, yeah.
In fact, I think, did he beat the master himself? Slips at one point, I forget, but one of those tournaments. But anyway, like, that's a franchise to me that's been completely ruined by the community and their thirst for just.
I could.
That's to me again. It's a far more interesting topic than this garbage that Rio brings upon us that we have to talk to, like, for the past almost 2 hours. Like, such a great franchise. I believe Tekken 8 an underrated game. Obviously not perfect, not for everybody. The community wanted to boycott it. Not everybody, obviously. The content creators are despicable. I haven't watched any of them in like years. Main
Best
Man
way.
Speed, complete piece of trash. Uh, the others not so much better. I think VDX is probably the best one of them. Even he cries too much. Such a great franchise ruined by the community. Again, an underrated game. Um,
I mean,
obviously,
they didn't make Harada leave, but they helped him leave.
yeah, exactly. I think they wanted him to leave, and he should. Speaking of Tekken, by the way, obviously the Tekken 8 just had its Tekken World
Tekken
Tour.
World.
Yeah, and I watched most of the matches, and Harada was actually there to promote the season 3, and you guys can check that out. I'm sure you already have who the characters are. Again, I love Tekken. It's one of my favorite fighting game franchises. Enough gaming, video gaming franchises, as a whole. And I think that's the type of stuff I really want to talk about because they try to boycott the game. Not my favorite topic. Again, people were threatened for likening for likening season 2. It was a controversy, and yeah, I just hate to see stuff like that, man.
What was funny is during the Tekken World Tour, while it was going on,
Yeah.
once they made the announcements, somebody hit up Harada on Twitter and was like, can you put, so I forgot who they said. This time he could actually say, he said, was I not clear? Don't
Yeah.
ask me for shit.
Yeah, this time he's actually
And he ended
he's
it with
powerless.
really, he said, really, exclamation point. I feel bad because he's my age. And, I've known him fucking forever. And like, it was cool to see him grow the way he did grow within the Tekken franchise to get to the position he's in. And I'll be honest, I think I did 5. It was in the Dark Resurrection. It was okay, but like my strongest memories are 3, 7, and 8. I never liked Tag, to be honest. I just never. In fact, I got Tag still wrapped up in Tag 2, still wrapped up. I never even opened it.
Tekken Tag 1 was amazing.
But my thing with Tekken 8, and like, I hate the heat system, but I'm a fucking whore with it too. It's just how I use it versus how everybody else uses it. Everybody else uses it to carry it to the corner, hopefully in a shitty access point where you're not left and you're not right. You're like in the middle of it. And then you get hit with 50-50s. And it's like, you could try to down swipe, hoping they would, oh no, it's an overhead. And then they hit you with so many fucking fruity colors going on. Like when you play like fucking Devil Jin comes in and all of a sudden there's fire spinning around them. And I'm like, is that a high? Is it a low? No, it's a mid. Is it a mid? No. Oh, it's an overhead. Fucking asshole. I fucking I get blown up. But I can't get mad at it because I'm like, my play style will allow you to do that. Because I could do the carry with King, but I don't. I'd rather get you in the cradle of death and piss you off. I love doing that to people. They're like, Jesus Christ, you get that. Yeah. They're like, you get that out easy. I'm like, 60%, baby, 70% gone. Enjoy. And I didn't even go heat yet, motherfucker.
No, I never knew you actually play Tekken. I didn't know that about you.
Yeah, I play everything. I just don't. Obviously, with the name James MK and working on the originals, that my name is buried to that. But I played Street Fighter before I played that. I got a pretty mean Dalsim and a Ken. Those are like the 2 guys I used. I was never a fucking tick throwing motherfucking Zangief player. I just never. I wasn't skilled enough to get in. When I played Zangief, he had no. You had the spinning clothesline was the only way you could get in sometimes. Now they give you the fucking hand swat and this and that. I'm like, that's why when you said Snake Eyes, I'm like, yeah, that motherfucker made fucking Zangief look fucking like a god.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, he was such a great player yet.
What happened? Did he just leave? Did he just leave, or is
No,
he still
I
playing?
I think he still plays just like casually. I think what happens, honestly, and this is a social
I mean, to
topic
be
that
fair,
I feel
Shivata 4 Zangief is very different from the newer Zangief. Doesn't even have green hand.
true. But when you have the driver system, I mean, do you really need a green hand? It kind of like does the same thing, right? More or less. Yeah. So I think like once you hit a certain age, for most people, it's probably like low 30s. You kind of realize if you're still playing fighting games, like you're screwed for the rest of your life. Even let's just say casually, in the sense that you're investing, I don't know, like 2 hours a day or something. So like most people, like obviously, if you want to get a real job, you have to head out. If you want to
He
start
was
a
in
family,
Tanya's block animation.
that's
That
probably the time to do it, right? Like, so you don't have all this time to mess around anymore, and I think that's kind of like the reality check for a lot of the people in the FGC, not just in the FGC, probably video gaming in general, right? If you want to take your life seriously, you have to step away from gaming and play it as a hobby at best while you're working, dating, working out, staying healthy, and just taking care of life in general.
I'll tell you, dude. Politically speaking, I lied to my ex-wife. I would say to her, "No, I don't want to have a baby while the Democrat's president." And then all of a sudden, Bush gets in. And I'm like, "Oh, I don't want to have one with a Republican either." I said, "I'm waiting for an independent."
Yeah, you'll be waiting for a long time for that
one. Still waiting.
Yeah, you'll be waiting for an eternity.
Oh God. I remember her fucking, "I want a baby. I want a baby." I'm like, "I don't know. Go to McDonald's and get a Big Mac."
Do you have kids or not?
No kids. Nope. Never spawned. Now I'm going to have to go to like Thailand and pick up like a 25-year-old.
James, you're crazy, man.
I mean, listen, I'll have fun trying. Shit, I could be sterile for all I know. I never even got tested for that. Be shooting blanks. I'm like, I don't care. At least I have fun trying with a 25-year-old.
No, absolutely. Rio, let's wrap it up.
I have so many clips on my channel, it's ridiculous, but I know it's in here somewhere. There's a clip of this was from 6 years ago. 6 years ago, during MK11, when I was watching an MKX tournament, it happened in front of everybody, and even the commenters like, "What just happened?" And I was like, "Oh my god, even they don't know." So I know it's in here somewhere. It's clipped. It's just I have like a million clips. I'm trying to go through all of them. It's on my Twitch clips. Like I found I found one part of the video. Like I'll play the audio right here.
We're not doubting. MKX has issues. Like who's
this is not even a video to find it has an issue. It's a video to find that there's a bug that can. You have to be very careful throwing an MKX sometimes. Not because they will Tector throw or duck it, but because sometimes you'll get this bug. It's very rare, but every once in a while it happens. And the reason why it got mentioned today is because we brought up Jupiter, and that's my last memory of Jupiter. Is he lost to this bug in MKX. That's why I felt so bad. I also felt bad for Wise Gemini when this happened to him. You know what? Let me just go play the goddamn video, the full set.
Real. Who cares about losing to throws or whatever, lack of throws in MKX? That was not the game's issue.
No, you're not understanding, bro. There was a glitch in that game where when you went to go throw somebody and ducked, I mean, not ducked, she transitioned from stand to crouch or crouch to stand. There's a specific frame during you transitioning where you're throw immune for whatever reason. That's what some people lose to sometimes. They go to throw somebody and the other person's just blocking.
Does it just go through the throw animation and it goes through the body?
They do the throw and it goes through them, but they're right next to you blocking. Like it looks ugly as hell.
That might be related to the fact that throws. Not necessarily, because throws have a.
What do you mean, Dave? It's a glitch.
Frame. Well, hold on a second. Throws only have one frame, I believe, of active frames.
Yes, but if you're blocking, it should be working no matter what. If you're transitioning or not, it makes no sense.
Honestly, who cares about this? Like, we know that, dude. You don't need to throw it.
Because Franco found it interesting. He's like, really? I wanted to show him the video where it happened.
No, I understand. That's okay, but like, that's not like a common cause of loss in MKX. You lose in MKX because
no one's saying it's a common. I'm saying, but it's bad. People have lost tournaments because of it twice so far.
I believe that it's related to the fact that throws have only one active frame of of the entire animation.
It's not the active frames. There's some weird like throw immune bug when you're transitioning crouch to stand or stand. Like that's what it is. It's
Again,
some bug.
there might be. I'm not disregarding you entirely, but I'm saying that's not really part of anywhere near MKX's meta, or why people are losing or winning for that matter.
But Dave, you're not understanding. I'm not saying this is why people are losing in MKX tournaments. I don't know why you're phrasing it that way.
I know, but why does this matter?
Because this is the last time I saw Jupiter. And I don't blame him for not playing. Oh, I found it. Holy shit.
Confirmation!
This is about to do 4.
I found Hold on. I found let's watch this on stream right now. I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, the only reason he's investigating is because of me.
Yeah.
But my bad.
Here we go.
Oh, he's not.
Here we go. This is it. And where this says from what? 5 years ago. 5 years ago. So aside from Jupiter getting robbed by this, why is Gemini here lost because of this? Let's watch it.
Confirmation!
And then I'm gonna let what I say in this video play out my audio, because I even think in this video 5 years ago I was like, oh my god, you lost in a bug or whatever. But let's see. Franco, do you see it right now?
Where do I go to see it?
Just go to my stream real quick. I'm live streaming it. I'm gonna play the video and then
let me do that.
Yeah, but I'll play it twice, I guess, so you guys can see in case you miss it. Let me know when you're there and then I'll play. But yeah, I'm gonna make a video of this soon. That way it's more open knowledge, because this is poor Jupiter, man. I remember his face when he was like, he was blocking. I went to go throw him wide whiff, and I was like, dude, you don't know about the MKX throw bug?
Poor Jupiter using Martian and Justice 1. Oh my god.
He's playing Jax, bro, in MKX.
I got your stream up.
Okay, so get ready. Okay, I'm gonna play it. I'll play it twice in case you miss it.
Confirmation!
This is about to do 40. One more mix-up. What's the mix-up? If he guesses right, he wins. If he guesses right on the mix-up, he wins.
Oh, no.
Okay, -1.
Oh,
why did throw whiff?
No way!
Why did throw whiff?
Oh my god!
What? He was blocking! That made no sense.
Damn, that's crazy.
The throw whiffed?
Absolute insanity! I can't. Shut it down.
Game over.
Even Revit leafing, when he noticed the throw whiffed, he wasn't there ready to do a throw punch. He was like, oh shit, it whiffs. Then he went to just punish him.
This is about to do 40. One more mix-up. What's the mix-up? If he guesses right, he wins. If he guesses right on the mix-up, he wins.
Oh
no. Okay.
See that? How Tani just went from crouch block to stand block? Even he didn't even realize it whiffed.
-1. Okay, -1. Why did throw whiff? Guesses right on the mix-up, he wins.
Oh no.
Okay, -1.
Blocking the entire time. That exact shit happened to Jupiter. But the difference with Jupiter was it was mid-screen after down 1-2 hit. Then Jupiter dashed up, and then he went to do a throw while the clown was blocking. And the clown was also going like, crouching to standing or standing to crouching, and it whiffed. And then he punished him and Jupiter lost. So depressing.
Yeah, I never seen that before.
It's rare, dude. You have to. It's literally a just frame. You have to throw it the exact. There's a specific frame when they're transitioning where they're like throwing me or something. It'll make throws with. It's really stupid.
Because I know that restand Leatherface does is like only +3, so there's no way that he was 2+ on hit to make the grab work. So yeah,
and even Revit lifting was you saw him like transitioning, and then he was like, oh shit, a whiff. He wasn't even ready for the throw punish because he didn't expect it to whiff. He was waiting for like a string. But anyway, I'm sorry for wasting your guys' time with this. Let me go ahead and wrap up, because I know Dave doesn't care about this issue.
No, I didn't even watch it. Because I don't care about it. But I think throws it to be tough anyway. It's a pointless conversation.
No, it was just an interesting thing. I mean, I know one extra thing now.
Well, just so you know, if you guys go to Combreaker, careful throwing people up close, especially as a finisher, because bitches may be going up and down or down and up, and your shit may whiff.
Guys, yeah, mix-ups in MKX, God, they're so weak because of throws. God forbid. Like, what is we talking about? Anyway, can we please wrap it up? I think I have to go to bed, especially after listening to your last rant about MKX.
What was I ranting about MKX? Anyway, I appreciate you guys watching. This has been episode 61. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think going forward for the next episode, should we ignore any kind of topic that's nothing to do with gameplay, or should we address it? Do you guys like to hear opinions on it or not? Let us know how you feel. With that said, see you guys next episode. Thanks again for watching. Kate's done recording. I'm still live, by the way.
King Jr.
My balls
King Gio, sorry for overplaying this topic and wasting your time. I didn't know it was going to be this long.
No, it was only as long because I have a million clips on my channel. I was scrolling down to find a clip from 5 years ago.
No,
where...
not bad. It's pointless topic about I don't know whether
about social justice.
Which Twitter people believe, I don't know, James is a Nazi and which ones don't, you know,
That
because
wasn't
I don't know.
what the topic was about. We were just talking about the water was spiked.
I know, but like then why is James talking about certain Twitter followers believe, I don't know, he's a Trump supporter?
Because
like,
he was mentioning like he was getting called Nazi or whatever.
Okay, what does that have to do with the gaming?
Because the people that were replying to it were saying that, bro.
Okay, how's James in any way a Nazi? Like, okay, there are people who are crazy
Well,
on
now
Twitter.
you know why James was mad. I don't know. Like, I don't know how calling
guys
out the
want
water
me-
spiking has
guys,
to do with you being a
you guys
Nazi.
want me to preach you about life? Don't go on Twitter. That's my piece of advice. You will be a much happier man or woman in your life. And
Listen, I dropped out of high school, and Twitter is my education system.
Damn, bro. I like how James being sarcastic, but that probably is real for some people right now.
Yeah, it might be.
That and Grok and fucking ChatGPT. I live off of them.
Yep. Trust me, I know all about ChatGPT. Yo, people could not, James, people could not put a fucking English sentence together. All of a sudden, they're like, you know.
Yeah. What, you don't want to debate me? I'm like, yesterday you were like, duh. Now all of a sudden you're like, 7 years ago, our forefathers brought forth to us a new nation. I said, 2 days earlier you were like, hey, Joey, suck my dick. And I'm like, I don't say
now you're a scholar.
Oh, God. And I get people sometimes, you don't want to debate me? I don't like you. Why do I want to debate you? I was too cool. I played football. I wasn't on the debate team in high school. Man, I don't want to debate people. Leave that to Fox News and CNN and MSNBC and all those motherfuckers. I don't care about that crap. I care about two things in life: my wallet and my wallet. As long as I can pay my bills and everything's copacetic, then I could be nice. But no money, no honey, yeah, that make grumpy James MK.
No, I definitely respect that. Well, guys, I gotta run. Yeah, I gotta run. I want to go to the gym.
I appreciate having you guys on. I appreciate you being on, Franco and you, James.
Yeah,
you as well, dude.
Yeah, thank you. I'll talk to you guys soon. I really have to go.
Yeah, sorry if the episode went a little too much on that one topic, and you know.
I'm just glad he got on, and
I didn't even think the water argument would even take that long. To be honest, I don't know how it extended that long.
I get again, my mean tweets, because I'm not going to be nice about it. If people haven't figured that out about me after all this time, like I have nothing nice to say to people that aren't nice. And to me, like I said, Franco had no idea until somebody else told him. And he just said he was drinking 10-ounce or 8-ounce things of water. God forbid, just think about that. God forbid he fucking turned around. All of a sudden he goes in for his match and he fucking starts shitting his pants on the chair and not knowing what the fuck's going on. And fucking having shitalities in fucking Mortal Kombat would not be good.
Shitalities? Yeah, they could have put like laxatives in that, because isn't that clear also? It's like a clear liquid.
Yeah. It would have made it smoky though. It would have clouded up the water.
Oh, okay.
Shit like that.
I mean, this is the reason why I never drink like public drinking if there's like a tournament, unless I know it's safe.
If I mean, again, somebody else had tweeted out something to the effect of, I've watched people fucking see food just half-eaten croissant on the thing and they just pick it up and eat it.
What? Wait, they're eating half-eaten food, like just hanging on tables?
Like say you were eating a slice of pizza and you were done with it and you just left it on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Other motherfuckers will come around and fucking grab that shit up.
Yeah, that's kind of disgusting.
It's fucking gross. I won't let a fucking chick fucking split food with me in our same mouths, and we're fucking sticking tongues down each other's throats. So I ain't gonna share food with a bitch like that. So what makes you think I'm gonna share my food with some fucking random like that? You know, and that's fucking.
Some people are built different, I guess.
Yeah, no, I can't like that, man. I can look like if you said, hey,
Evo.
you want.
When I was in 2015 Evo, I remember I was getting ready to play my pool match. Literally, I set my controller down on the chair near one of the chairs where I was going to play at. Then I went back to my other thing because I left my bag with Zapbox or whatever, and I went to go get it. I came back and the controller was already stolen. I'm like, what? Somebody already stole my controller? She was down there for like 2 seconds.
Well, you were lucky because I saw it and I rubbed it in the crack of my ass to give it a swamp ass smell. So whoever took it wasn't happy because I was trying to taint you.
That's disgusting. But seriously, dude, you cannot leave anything unattended for like 3 seconds. It will get stolen. I was so annoyed at Evo when my controller got stolen. I had to play on.
You know it's funny. So I think it was like 2 days ago. I was going down into the subway. And I looked down on the ground and I saw a dollar bill on the ground. You know, I wouldn't pick it up.
Yeah, that's
because people put fucking shit on it now. People put shit on it now, like to fucking knock you out and shit like that. And it was like too crispily folded, like to fucking even touch. I was like, nah, you know what? Let somebody else have a shot at it. You know, I never you can't trust people. You know, and I understand where Dave's coming from, but the reality is, fucking Frosty Faustin's at fault big time. Big time. Like, again, the proper thing they should have did, immediately call the police. Don't handle it internal. Why do people in the FGC have this delusion that we can police ourselves?
Yeah.
You know, even like when I was doing the show in its prime, and it was all these sexual assaults and everything, I would tell these girls, why are you coming to me? I'm not the police. You know, if something happened, go to the cops. Well, they don't believe me. So what? Me getting them banned from events is better? Is that your version of justice? Because it ain't mine. You know, but it's
just a shame how things end up turning like this, where usually someone's trying to do something bad at a tournament to get other people either harmed or, you know. Like, what was the point of spiking the water anyway? Is that supposed to be a joke or funny?
See, now, I looked at it at two folds. One, people thought it would be funny. Two, people were trying to win and figured that the odds of a couple of people getting fucked up might help them competing.
Yeah, see, I didn't even think of it that way. It's actually a bit more.
Yeah, it makes sense though. You know, especially again, you know, I'm not jabbing at people for being broke at 20 years old. I was broke at 20 years old. But if you're playing in a room with a bunch of 20-year-old kids that are broke, free water is a fucking happy. You're like, whoa, free water?
Yeah,
you know, so they're all going to go around it. But, you know, here we are. Still no comment. You know, and I understand the whole, well, what if it was a kid? It ain't a kid. Let's be realistic. No 8-year-old kid came into the venue and said, hee. Where'd you get the vodka, 8-year-old kid? You know? You know, there's too many variables.
What it was spiked with? Was it alcohol?
Supposedly it was alcohol. That much I don't have the detail on.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't even think it was a kid then. Why would a kid have alcohol?
Exactly. So, you know, let's stop the BS and say, I mean, let's all put on our detective gear and say, how's a kid going to get a bottle of vodka and pour it into a water jug and nobody's going to notice?
And Franco was saying when you entered the venue, they were checking your bags and stuff, right? So they would have seen the kid with an alcohol bottle they was about to pour in.
Yeah, there was security, yeah, and they checked bags and all that.
Definitely not a kid then.
So somebody said to me that security checked you once and they never bothered you for the rest of the event.
No, that's not true. I went through security multiple times and got checked every time.
Okay. You know, again, see, this is where, like, you know, when Dave kind of thinks I'm like, the evil man, I give them props for that. Because, you know, sometimes security guards are just once they start, you know, after the initial day, they don't give a shit. They're just working the weekend as a security guy. Yeah, go ahead. You got your badge? Go ahead. They just want to sit and fucking look at girls, which ain't too many, but the ones that are there are there. You know,
Yeah, I'm
so
like,
it's...
oh, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
I was gonna say, like, on a less severe note, but still not surprising, is dude, it smelled so bad in some parts of the venue, like
Wait, you said
where the
smelled
vendors,
bad?
yeah, like not like people lacking hygiene and stuff, like,
Bro.
you know, that's typical FGC stuff, and I'm not justifying it, but just it still surprises me that people aren't like just having the decency to just,
Doesn't
you know,
every
have
hotel
like
room come with a
hygiene, you know.
shower? No, I'm serious. Like, or does it not?
I mean, at the venue, whoever stayed at my hotel at the Courtyard had a shower. Like the venue, the room I was at the venue.
I feel like even if you smelled, wouldn't you be able to smell yourself? You smelled so bad. There's no way.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. If your nose is clogged with the stink of shit, that's all you smell is the stink of shit, and you think it's normal.
I mean, you would think, like, if you just know yourself, like, hey, it's been like a day since I showered, I should probably, even if I can't smell myself right now, I should probably shower because it's been like a day or two. Like,
that was actually.
Or I haven't. The last time I put on deodorant was like, you know, hypothetically speaking, like, what if somebody was just like, I haven't put on deodorant in like a day or two, I should probably put some on. Like,
somebody was
even
like,
if you
yeah, I
can't
don't use
smell
deodorant.
anything, like, oh well, fuck.
There are some people like that. There are some people that are actually allergic to deodorant or antiperspirant.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, if you have a skin condition, that's different.
I know there's some people that are like they don't use certain deodorants because of like what microplastics being in them or something, or
yeah, they're allergic
some ingredients
to it.
or some ingredients they just don't like, but
something to save the world.
Yeah, it's just like where they were selling merchandise and like vending like other vendors, like artists, like posters and pins and whatever it may be, like that was where the most amount of smell was. Like it was like at its peak stink. I was like, fuck, dude. Like it's like
wait, fermenting. What part of the venue though?
So you go through security, and then from there it's like you make like a left, and there's just vendors, and then there's like a hallway. There's like multiple little walkways that go to the different ballrooms. Like the ballroom I was heading to, there was two doors. There was like 4 doors in total to enter from, but I was taking like the doors on the right side towards like, I don't know if it was because people were playing Dance Dance Revolution or something and working up a sweat on top of the fucking
shit,
like the mustiness that they already came with.
Yeah, I'm about to barf.
But yeah, it was just.
How do you make
a
whole like ballroom stink though? You have to have what is this, reptile noxious? Like
it was most potent in the hallways, like where the vending, like the artists and the merchandise were. That was like where it was most potent.
That's crazy.
I'm like addicted.
I refuse to believe people smell that bad. It has to be someone with those stink blaster things that are just spraying everywhere. There's no way.
No, those stink blasters things, like
they fade.
Those fart sprays or whatever, dude. Those, I mean, it did not smell like that. It smelled like
BO.
Like those smell like shit, like artificial shit. But yeah, no, it smelled like BO. Like. And it had like, it was fucked up too, because like those BO
was it multiple
smells.
people then? It wasn't just one person, maybe.
No, I mean I don't know. I'm not sniff checking people. I don't know. But
yeah, but I'm saying like when you walk in a ballroom or don't do that, bro. You'll get pink eye. What I'm saying is, but you know how there's different rooms, right? You go into like Smash Room, Guilty Gear Room, Kid Room, whatever. Like when you enter a room, obviously some of them smell worse than others, right? So you'd be able to boil down where the smell's coming from.
Yeah, I mean, in the MK room, it was just really hot, but it did not smell like how it did in the hallway. But the
Okay.
hallway didn't have any like. I mean, I think there were some
At least
anime
MK
players
players
playing on
shower.
their
That's good.
laptop, I think there were some anime players on their laptops or something, like playing on like laptop setups, but I don't know specifically what games those players
Bro,
were
it's probably
playing.
all those used condoms on the ground making the place smell. Like,
Oh
I should
god.
bottle it up. I should bottle it up and make a perfume for each game, like Baraka Bo and
yeah.
Ryu Rancid, Ryu Rancid,
This is Bracabia.
Killer King, fucking who else you got? Fucking what other game we got? I don't know any of the fucking
That is
Strive
ridiculous.
games.
The ogre odor, I don't know.
Ogre odor.
Wow. That's a good one, ogre odor.
Putrid paw.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't. That's something like. I mean, I don't know. I wish people would level up on their hygiene, but I feel like it's just bound to like.
So what I don't
happen.
understand is how does people sit down and play against their opponent who smells like this, and not say anything, or be on stream that you've seen them and they don't look physically ill, like they got their shirt over their mouth, their eyes are tearing, they're turning red. It's like tear gas.
Sometimes they do. The Smash players, it was known that Smash players apparently used it as tech when playing to make it smell so rancid that it was uncomfortable for you to play next to them.
What the hell? Well, I'm coming with a Cabal mask. That's just not working on me.
Yeah, it's just.
We gotta start bringing Cabal masks now. That filtered air around you.
Before the match, I start picking my nose and eating it, and then try to shake your hand after.
Bro, okay, that's a little too much detail.
Make sure I get a big chunk.
Oh man, yeah, I don't. It's just like
the reason why I do fist bumps and not handshakes.
That like so it was really hot in the ballrooms because like I figured the rooms were just overcrowded or whatever, but. That's why I was like, I remember after playing Bustman and the winner's bracket in my pool, I'm like, dude, it is fucking hot in here. I'm like thirsty as shit, and I'm just drinking
time
water.
To drink that contaminated water. Like, what the
I'm
fuck,
hot.
bro?
I'm hot and now I got a headache. What the fuck is going on?
But I'm at least thankful that at least the pool room for the MK and whatever other games were in there did not smell because the hallway smell was more potent and it had like low-key had its own fucking like ozone layer, like it had like its own climate.
Wow, you said ozone layer, own environment.
Yeah, it was like
it's like when you go out somewhere and it's like the super fog and you finally get out of it.
Yeah, it's like I remember one time I was at the gym one time and like. You guys, I don't know if you guys go to the gym or have like protein shakes ever, but like you guys ever have a protein fart and you just let that one rip and it's got its own like heat, like and it smells horrible. Like it was like that, but in the form of BO.
But you squeeze your cheeks together because you don't want to wreck somebody else's workout. And you're hoping if I squeeze my cheeks and it don't make a loud rumble, it won't be as smelly, but it just compacts it and makes it instead of traveling like a fucking cloud, it travels like a fucking laser.
Bro, it's like silent gas. Like the whole fucking place fills up. That's disgusting.
The silent but violent.
What's up, Snowman? Yeah. Snowman's like, what the hell did I just walk into? What is this conversation?
I was working in a telecom closet one day, and a bunch of people were going in and out, and I was leaving, and it was one of those fucking. If I didn't go, I was gonna shit my pants. And it was like, but I had like the 4 farts that warned me.
Oh damn!
And then
usually you don't get that many warnings, but
that's what I was like.
Last warning.
My stomach was like the first one. My stomach's like, you need to take a shit. I was like, I'm all right. Second one, I went, oh, my stomach hurt on that one. You got to go to the bathroom now, Jimmy. I'm like, no, I'm all right. Just give me like 5 minutes. 5 minutes later, my stomach's like, and I think you might have to change your drawers now. Fourth one's like, it warned me. It's like, you got toilet paper on you, right? Oh, you don't, do you? So I'm like, all of a sudden you get religious. God, just let me make it to the bathroom and not shit my pants. Just let me make it to the bathroom and not shit my pants. And you're walking, but your stomach hurts so bad you can't run, because if you run, you just pull the pin with a grenade and that shit's exploding. So you're walking like with your ass cheeks all squeezed. You're walking like a fucking runway model, and people are like, "This motherfucker, all right?" I'm like, "Yeah." You get to the fucking bathroom and it's one of those. It's loud, but it sounded like you shit a football, but it was nothing but your asshole exploding. And you look at the bowl and you're like, "Oh my god!" And that was it.
Bro,
But then the fuck in the
why
room.
even look at the ball at that point?
At that point, because I wanted to see if anything came out. I felt like I fucking shit a baby. And then you look down, you're like, "There's nothing there." And you're like, "Stomach, you're an asshole." But then I went back into the closet, and the guys that were working in the closet, they're like, no, the two Jamaican guys. They're like, "You go, man. You get the fuck out of here." I'm like, "What? What's up?" "You shit your pants in the room. It's sticking here." And the guy said, like, what was it, Step Brothers? "I could taste it." I was like, My bad. Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, don't you just love it?
Oh, man, I haven't taken a good shit in a while.
That's a good thing.
Dude, I was in the hospital with that diverticulitis. Nah, man, that shit. I didn't shit for like a fucking 3 or 4 weeks.
Wait, really? I didn't even know it's possible.
Oh yeah.
Would you just not eat for a month straight?
No, my fucking intestines it wouldn't let me pass it through. They wanted to cut a section of my.
That is horrifying.
My dad, he didn't have that issue when he had the diverticulitis, but it was just like some redness that came out, and it was,
What is it, like a foodborne illness, or?
It's your intestines it's like, how your intestines look like wavy?
Yeah.
It gets a pocket in one of those waves that gets bigger and like elongates, and it fills up and it won't let shit pass.
Wow, that's a new fear unlocked.
Oh yeah, that shit sucked. No pun intended. And then
what is it? Just random you get that, or do you have to get sick with something to get that?
No, it just randomly happened. They said maybe a seed from something got stuck, and it got swollen, and it gets red, swollen, and infected. So I'm not supposed to eat seeds. It's a whole bunch of shit I'm not supposed to eat.
Well, I'm not eating seeds anymore.
Then there was a time I was doing the fucking show. I guess this was maybe 2014, 2015, and I had busted a rib. So when I broke the rib, I went to the doctor. They put me on Oxy. Well, Oxy doesn't let you shit. And it got so fucking bad. The turtle was popping his head out the shell, but the shit didn't want to come out.
What the fuck?
My asshole was like, "I'm shitting whether you want to or not." But my intestines were like, "Well, we're not letting it go, motherfucker."
You just said the turtle's popping its head out the shell. How does that make any sense? But you still can't shit? The shit's like
So, I mean, some people refer to it as prairie dogs too, but I don't know if you've heard
Wait, what?
I've never
Why
heard
is
of
there
that,
even
but
medicine that does that to you?
Because it constipates you.
Bro,
so now I ain't gonna lie. I'll fucking keep it a buck. I'm out there I'm eating X-Lax. I'm eating shit that's just gonna make me shit. Nothing fucking working. I'm drinking glasses of Epsom salt.
Dude,
almost puking.
Isn't that bad though? Because now it's like building up.
No, it's supposed to liquefy it. So I'm like, fuck, man. I had just gone to the hospital. I said, am I going to have to go to the hospital because I can't shit? Because it hurt so bad.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Hurt. It was
Your intestines are like about to explode, basically.
There was a time where I was 5 years old, and I went to my mom's job to get some food. She just worked at like this fast food place, or one of those drive-in, dine-in places. But I had a foot long hot. I'm 5 years old, so like my stomach's probably like a fucking little baby's compared to now. But like I ate way more than I should have. Like my appetite was just stupid big for some reason. So I ate a foot long hot dog and like a burger over there, like one of their signature burgers. It's called like the Texas burger, and I ended up having to go to the hospital because I couldn't use the bathroom at all. And luckily the solution was just to just take laxatives, and eventually it passed. But yeah, before the laxatives, I was just like, dude, fucking can't go. But it
Yeah,
hurts my
you
stomach
ate that
so
all at
bad.
5 years old? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell I was on that day.
Dude, when after I did all the X-Lac and everything and nothing was working, I'm embarrassed. I'm a grown ass man. I gotta go to the hospital because I can't shit. So I get to the hospital and I start to explain to the lady. I'm like, yeah, I was here the other day. They put me on these pills. They got me all fucked up. She goes, would you stop taking the pills? I'm like, no. What do you mean, no? I said, because you told me to take the pills. I didn't know not shitting was gonna. I said, wait, before I
It's
sign
a
it.
crazy side effect. Take these pills, but if you take them, you can't shit.
So I tell the lady, give me a second before I sign in. Let me go into the bathroom in the emergency room. Dude, I shit you not. Imagine taking a PlayStation 5 and on top of a ladder dropping it into a toilet.
What?
My shit came out and that's the sound it made.
What? That is crazy imagery. Like,
boom. Now again, any motherfucker that says they don't look at their shit is out of their mind. So now, of course, after all this, I gotta see what the fuck this is. That shit was so big. How big was that shit? That shit was so big. There was no way you could flush it.
My God, dude.
And my shit and the shit wasn't brown. The shit was white as fuck. It looked like an actual football.
What?
It was
Wait,
white.
the shit was white? How does that make any sense?
I was like, yo, it's like a fucking dog who shit outside over the winter. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know shit could be white.
So I come out of the bathroom and I tell the girl in the front desk, I'm like, yeah, I don't have to see you now, but tell your janitor he's gonna need a fucking hoe to chop that shit up.
Oh my God.
And just walk the fuck out.
Dang, that's crazy.
That's a hilarious story. You went to the hospital
and never took those
Satan.
And never took that pill again. I've had other doctors prescribe it, Oxycontin. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, well, you're gonna be in pain. I'd rather be in pain now than in pain later. Trust me.
I'm guessing you're supposed to not eat while you take the pill then, because then it would cause complications like that.
I think you're supposed to eat it on a full stomach, which is ironic.
But I mean, not being able to shit is crazy.
The story I was telling you guys, those stomach aches were like the worst I've ever felt in my life.
Oh yeah,
this sucks.
Yeah, I mean, like the intestine is it what's the word? I guess flexible. Like, does it stretch or no? The intestine, is it made to stretch?
It's not made to.
Yeah, then that's terrible because imagine that shit burst or something.
Well, it pushes up against the other organs. Mine actually, what they said with mine is not only did I get a pocket, it started to twist.
Ooh.
Wow. Yeah, so that would have been permanent.
So they put me on some, I don't know what the fuck drug they got me. The fucked up part is I've been smoking 40 years. I was in the hospital for that time. I quit smoking for a couple of months until I went back to work. But they had me on some loopy ass shit IV'd into me. I didn't feel shit. They said in time it'll relax it and it'll untwist. I said, all right, I trust you. And it did. And they were like, well, you still can't eat. You still can't eat fucking seeds, tomatoes. They ran off a list of tons of shit that I can't eat. And then to boot, I get fucking, my other doctor tells me I got gout. So he's like, and you can't eat red meat. You can't eat. I'm like, all right. So you motherfuckers told me I can't drink beers. I can't eat red meat. I can't eat chicken, but I can eat pork. I can't eat 90% of vegetables or anything with seeds in it. I said, fuck you. I'm just going to do what I want. And that's it. I just eat what the fuck I want now and hope for the best.
Surprised the intestine knows how to untwist itself by itself.
I don't know the art of twisting and untwisting. They said it would. I was like, all right. You know, eventually I was getting to the point. I'm like, I just want to get the fuck out of here. And they're like, no, you got to wait. I said, all right. I wait until it untwists. And the worst part about it was the whole time I was given no food. I was just given saline solution. That's it. And finally, like on the second to last day that I was there, they're like, you know, we'll start you out with liquid shit to eat, like, you know, cooking juice and pudding and crap like that. So I'm like, all right, cool. So they go out and they put all this fucking, the next day comes, they put out all this fucking jellos and like tons of it for me. Meanwhile, the cocksucker that's in the bed next to me is a parolee who got like hurt in a motorcycle accident. And this cocksucker's going to the hospital food and like, yeah, let me get 3 cheeseburgers. But, you know, you could take the bread off of all of them, stack it with mozzarella cheese. Like, this motherfucker's ordering like he's at a fucking 5-star restaurant.
You can get that at I didn't even know you could get that kind of food at a hospital.
Apparently, I didn't know that either. So now he's eating his shit. My kid's sister comes in and she comes to visit me. And I said, Cindy, listen to me. Do me a favor. Go to McDonald's, get me a burger, and just bring it back. I'm not asking you for a fucking Happy Meal or a fucking Big Mac. Just a fucking burger. You could even take the bread. Just give me the fucking meat. And my sister was all panicky. So she's like, okay. And I'm like, I tell the guy that's my room, I said, this bitch ain't coming back. What do you mean? She said she would. Nah, you know your brothers and sisters. I said, she ain't coming back. And then all of a sudden, like, visiting hours ended at like 8. She starts talking to the nurse. Oh, what's this chart mean? What's this mean? In my head, I'm like, bitch, didn't I tell you to go get me my fucking burger? She leaves finally. Within 5 minutes, my pop calls me up. He's like, yeah, your sister had an emergency she had to attend to. She ain't going to be able to come back to visit you. I'm like, this motherfucker said I said, it ain't that you didn't get it for me. It's you told me you were going to. So I had my palate all wet for a fucking burger. And then you never showed up.
Yeah, well, she probably didn't because she figured fast food would make shit worse.
And I said, I don't give a fuck. I just wanted to eat. So then finally they bring all the fucking liquid shit the next day. And the gastrointestinal chick comes. She's like, take that all away. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Before I even got to eat it, it was in front of me. And then she took it away from me.
Wait, the burger, or are you talking about the liquid shit?
All the liquid shit.
Yeah, what was the reason for that?
She says, because not yet. I said, whoa, mother. She's like, tomorrow. After tomorrow, we'll let you have liquid.
Oh, so they were making it fast.
Yeah, I said, no, after tomorrow, I'm getting solid food or I'm leaving. And then the next day, they let me have fucking something I forgot. Fucking bullshitty. But, I mean, I ain't going to lie. The pain was fucking mighty. The pain of that fucking intestines was no joke. You know, but then again, it's like, you know, people would tell me, oh, like fucking, oh, you never experienced pain until you experience it like that. They're right. I mean, I got stabbed with a knife, and it didn't hurt as much as this. You know, and I got stabbed in the armpit. Yeah, I shouldn't put that out there. I never got stabbed. I was in church and I fell. But the pain in my intestines, yeah, that was.
I mean, I would imagine it hurts because when you get a stomach, it hurts like hell. So if your intestines are hurting, it's probably a whole nother level.
But like in the stomach, you could sometimes like kind of swirl it around and relieve the pain a little bit.
Yeah, and you're kind of used to the pain sometimes because you've had it before. But intestinal pain is different.
You can't swirl your intestines around. Just to let you know. I tried. Trust me, I tried. Tried laying on my back, my stomach, my sides, everything. Nothing worked. I forgot what it was. I think it was just I was buckled over, and I was like, yeah, I guess I got to go. Because I'm not one that goes to the doctors like that anyway. But for that, I was like, yeah, it's time. And then the motherfuckers, they left me in the emergency room like alone for a while. So I got mad, and they hooked me up with that fucking IV and the little fucking saline shit.
Mm-hmm.
And while they were doing it, and I was getting mad because they left me there in the emergency for like 4 hours. Meanwhile, I'm in pain. They ain't giving me nothing. So what did I do? I went outside and smoked a cigarette.
The
I
whole
walked
IV
out
hooked up to you?
with the whole IV and everything.
I'm
And nobody
surprised they let you do that.
Nobody. This was like 3 a.m. Nobody stopped me.
Oh, okay. So they're probably short on staff.
So I came back in, and then like another hour goes by. So the second time I went to go, they fucking were like, "Hey, you can't leave." I'm like, "I did before." They're like, what? I said, "I already went and smoked a cigarette like 2 hours ago." They're like, "You can't leave and come back." I was
Bro,
like,
James, you're crazy.
I'm like, "Why not? What's the fucking problem?" And it's not like I left. I just went out to my car to smoke a cigarette. And I was sitting in my driver's side seat with the IV sitting on the little fucking post with my door open, smoking cigarettes, listening to the radio.
That's insane. They didn't have a security guard outside to keep him watch?
No. If they did, he wasn't at his post. He probably got in trouble that night.
Wow.
But that was the same hospital that my mother passed away in. And when my mother passed away, she was in ICU, and you're only allowed 2 visitors. And my mother was a do not resuscitate, so she was basically artificially being kept alive. And my father decided to pull the plug, and it's 4 of us that go there, and the fucking security guard. So my brother and sister go in, and then me and my father go to walk in, and the fucking security guard turns around to my dad, and he's like, "Yeah, one of you's got to wait outside."
Wait, for what reason?
Now, because only 2 people at a time, but they're gonna let 3. And it's the first time I ever saw my dad cry.
Wait, why is that a rule exactly? What's like if it's the whole family?
I don't know, but the thing was the fact that you're pulling the plug on my mother, and you're gonna say one of us has to sit outside.
Yeah,
Really?
that's like really fucked up. I don't understand why that's a rule.
So I went into old school Jimmy mode, which is not good. Which is not a good mode for me to operate in. Bad things happen. So first I'm yelling at the motherfucker, saying, "Yo," because my father's like, "I just told the guy the nurse to pull the plug, and you're going to tell me I can't go in there?" And he tells me to go in. I said, "No, Dad, go in." And so as my dad walks in, he starts walking past me. I take the security guard's computer monitor, I pick it up, and I throw it at him.
Oh, shit.
I said, "Now what, motherfucker? My dad's not here to protect you. You fucking piece of shit." And then there was another girl there. I said, "Don't get up, because I will smack the shit out of you."
Damn.
And then eventually the nurses came out, and they were like, "No, let him in. And I told the guy, I said, "I'll be back out for you after this is done." And then we go in, and when we go in, they have rental guards, and then they have like real retired security guards. The real retired cop security guards fucking came up to me, and they're like, we heard you threw a keyboard at somebody." I said, "No, it was a fucking monitor." I said, "The fucking guy's telling my father he can't see my mother on literally her last breath." And he's like, "Oh, we understand, but you can't do that." I said, "What are you going to do? You arrest me? Good luck. I'll fight you too." No, it's okay. Just, calm down. But promise us you'll sneak outside the back and won't see the security guard again. I said, "I'll go outside the back." And then the first thing I did is I came back around the front, and I did like one of your horror movies where the guy's just all of a sudden standing by the window.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
the security guard looks up and I'm just standing there and I'm looking at him, just expressionless, like I'm fucking Silence of the Lambs or some shit. You, come on, come outside. I just started giving them the finger gesture. Come on, come outside. And they never did. And then my dad said, just come home. I was like, all right, well, let it go. Yeah, what can I say? I'm bad.
Such a silly rule. Like, I get having that rule for regular visits or whatever, but when someone's life or death situation, that's a stupid rule.
And that's what the nurses and the other security guard said to me. He didn't know. I said, well, he should have. You know, when my father said when he said it to him, he should have been like, okay, you can all go. You know, even if he didn't at first, when my father said it calmly, that, you know, my wife said, do not resuscitate and they're going to pull the plug on her. At that point, he should have been like, oh, yeah, absolutely, go in. But,
yeah,
you know, it is what it is. All right, now I got a debate. Do I want to drink something like soda? Because then I'm going to shit. We don't want to shit before bed. I don't want to fucking drink sugar before I go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta. Speaking of bed,
don't do that. It's terrible.
Too. I should probably go to bed too.
All right, man. It was a fun talk, Franco. Appreciate it. Let's try and get some D8 running maybe next week.
Yeah, I definitely gotta try to set that up with you. I'll message you on Discord. What day would you want to aim for?
I guess we could try to play maybe Thursday or Friday night. I just need to get my controls and stuff working, but I do have the game and emulator now.
You want to try for Thursday first, and then go from there?
Yeah, we could try Thursday night.
All right. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I'll message you there.
All right, perfect.
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is hitting me up on WhatsApp?
All right, take care, man.
See you guys.
Peace out, Ringo.
Later.
All right, man. Later, man.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna wrap up here in a bit.
Where is this person telling me their WhatsApp is, and why are they telling me where their WhatsApp is? That's a good question. Who are you, Mr. F? Who the
You
fuck
gotta watch
are
out
you?
for those scams on WhatsApp, by the way. I get those like every week. You get random people asking stuff, trying to get information. Yeah, just block those numbers. I don't know why I get so much spam calls, even on my phone. Every week I get some new.
You know what?
They're like,
one's like,
did you sign up for this medical thing? You're due for this payment. You should. I'm like, what even is this? And I get one of those like almost every week.
Did you ever get the ones where they're like, oh, hey, are we going to go golfing this weekend? And you're like, who the fuck
No,
is
I never
this?
got one of those. It's always either medical related or something with my car, or they have something that I did insurance for, but I forgot to like send them the payment conveniently. It's like, oh, really?
No, I
It's
get
like
ones
so
like,
obnoxious.
I get ones that are like, oh my God, it was so great seeing you last month. I'll be in New York this week. And I'm like,
wait, what? That's
who the fuck is that? Yeah.
That sounds like a hookup
but then,
type of dating thing.
That's what I think it is, because what winds up happening is I'll say to them, like, you know, what are you talking about? And then they'll be like, oh, is this Jenny?
Like, remember me? You send money? Like, here, send it again so I can confirm. Or some dumb shit.
Not even. They'd be like, oh, they'll say some other name. They're like, oh, this is not Joanne? And I'm like, no. And then it's like, oh, well, I'm so sorry. And then all of a sudden from that, the conversation's like, oh, but you sound really nice. And I'm like, sound? We're texting, bitch. How the fuck do I sound?
That's crazy. That's when they drop that, you know. But they ask you
so
for
now
money eventually, right? Do they?
Of course, inevitably they'll ask for money. But what I do is I just go straight for the kill. And when they're like, oh, hey, you know, you want to go golfing this weekend? I'll just respond like, well, you're going to let me eat your ass on the 6th hole?
Wow, dude.
Like, what?
What do they say?
I just don't put one. So usually they're Chinese, and they'll hit me with some Chinese text, and then I'll translate it, and they'll be like, you're such a rude son of a bitch or some shit.
That's crazy. Yeah, most of the scam calls I get always relate to money or some kind of payment.
The biggest ones are the emails and the text about Norton or McAfee.
Oh, that's a computer antivirus.
Yeah, virus software. Yeah.
Surprised you're getting that on WhatsApp.
The WhatsApp. Well, actually, no. The WhatsApp. It wasn't on WhatsApp. It was on a different app. It's my WeChat, which is a Chinese version of WhatsApp.
Oh, okay,
With
yeah.
some
It's
Chinese.
very
So
weird.
it's some Chinese girl trying to scam me for money.
Yeah, that's like
I
a
want to
very
come
old
to New York.
antivirus on computer. I used to have that like 20 years ago.
Yeah, I want to come to New York with you. I don't know you. Why the fuck you want to come to New York with me? You know I eat people, right?
Jesus.
Oh, it's okay. You eat people, me too.
Okay, now that's getting a little too crazy.
I mean, listen, I dated a girl from China, from Hong Kong. We went down the list of everything she's eaten. I don't think there's a creature on the planet that moves that she hasn't eaten.
Alligator?
Yes.
Really?
Yep. Alligator
Okay,
and
how about this?
crocodile.
Shark.
Yes.
I heard shark tastes horrendous. Like it's one of the worst tasting meats. Because apparently they piss out of their skin. So shark meat is
I
like very
don't know
rancid.
about that. I don't know about that. I really don't want to find out either. But yes, she's eating shark. She's eating bat.
That dude, okay. Rat?
Bat, like
No, but I'm
Batman.
saying, has she eaten rat?
Rat, yes.
What? Why?
I guess, I don't know the reasoning why. As far as bugs, scorpions,
Okay, I have an
silkworm,
animal. Baboon.
she's eating monkey.
I don't even want to know what
No,
that tastes like. Okay, what about hippo?
I don't. No. Hippo and rhinoceros were the two that she never ate that I know of.
Damn, that's it? Of all the animals?
She's eaten.
Giraffe?
I think. I want to say she's tried giraffe.
Giraffe probably tastes good because lions eat them. So
I guess.
It's kind of hard to take down a giraffe, so I would assume they taste pretty good.
I guess. I don't know. I never
the
like.
struggle of doing that.
She's eating zebra and horse. So many fucking animals, dude. She was working as a makeup artist for a touring Chinese group that does like Chinese dance all over the world. And she did like the hair and makeup for them. So she was always in these different countries. And she would just fucking try whatever their delicacy is.
So that's how she got to try all this food?
Yeah. But I'm like,
where did she try shark at?
I never asked her where, but probably in that's not common there.
Which meat did she ever tell you which meat tastes the worst out of everything she tried? Was it the shark?
I never got a worse because I was just trying to get the answers of when she would finally say, no, I never ate that. And I was like, all right, by the time I got the answer, I was like, I'm tired. I don't even want to know what the worst is. I think you're the worst. But the bug thing really bothered me.
Yeah, well, I mean, bugs are pretty, like, prized foods. No, in some areas. Like, they'll put bugs on chocolate, like on a stick.
Yeah.
Or dip it in, like, caramel.
Yeah, she's had everything. Ants, locusts, fucking mealworms,
beetles,
crickets, beetles. I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good. I think the worst is balut from Philippines, which is is considered a delicacy. Balut is egg where the chicken is half born and still in the egg, and you eat it.
What the hell?
And you eat it raw.
Good? You eat it raw. Okay.
Yeah, eat it raw with hot sauce. I don't know. Talk to a Filipino. They usually talk to F Champ. He knows.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to pass on that delicacy.
Yeah, no, I'm not cool with it either.
Eggs, the way they are normally, are pretty tasty, actually.
Actually, believe it or not, in all my years alive, I've never eaten an egg any way except scrambled.
Yeah, I mean scramble's fine.
That's
The
it.
other ways don't. The other ways don't taste that different.
I've never eaten poached hard-boiled eggs. Never eat a hard-boiled egg. Never eat fucking sunny side up. Nothing. Only scrambled, and
I'm
it has to have a
surprised.
pound.
Scrambled eggs is kind of hard to make compared to some of the other methods.
I think it's the easiest, at least for me. But
you gotta like mix it with the cream or milk you're using, and then you got to make sure you don't overcook it.
You know, I got to put a pound of hot sauce and ketchup on it just to eat it scrambled.
Yes, yeah, I've never been a fan of ketchup on eggs. Hot sauce, yeah.
I won't eat them without that.
I don't like ketchup on eggs because it like overpowers it way too much.
And that's kind of why I do, because I don't think I'll
I hate that because when you take a bite with ketchup with eggs, you always taste the ketchup way more than you taste the eggs.
I've accidentally but never intentionally ate mushrooms.
I haven't had mushrooms in so long.
Motherfucking liver. Nah, I'm good. I've eaten. My mother used to feed it to us, but that's gross. Fucking Carrie Tagawa, rest in peace. They took him out for fucking dinner one night. Guy orders fucking liver, rare.
Rest in peace, man. He was the Shang Tsung goat.
Yeah, he was great too.
But when he ordered liver in my younger years, but I stopped having it.
Liver, the fake meat. I should be the commercial advertising it.
The fake meat?
It looks like meat. It looks like meat. It acts like meat, but it's actually an organ.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good for you. You can't have too much of it because it's too nutritious. It'll like actually kill you.
Did you ever have a dog growing up?
No, but I mean, you could probably feed them liver, right?
Yeah, they're not touching it. See, we used to have a dog, and when my mother would make liver, and I had a big dog, like one of those dogs that's like a fucking monster dog that, had the big tongue, and you heard him slop in his mouth. So if you dropped a piece of steak down there, you're chop, 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 chop. Whenever you dropped a piece of liver, you heard the sound. It sounded like sandpaper going across the fucking wall, like 2 licks.
The dog
and then that motherfucker
will taste it. Yeah. You know what? It could also because dogs are. It could also because dogs are smart. They'll realize it has too much or whatever that could be dangerous to them, so they don't eat it. Like maybe if you gave it like a piece of a liver instead of like huge.
You tell me they're smart when you throw a fucking chocolate bar down on the floor and they gobble it up, and that's horrible for them.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, that's different though, because they don't find chocolate in nature. I would assume, like liver's different.
Yeah, I guess. Well, he fucking would sell me out. I try to feed it to him.
But I think because you know what? Because even for us, like liver, and we're like way bigger than dogs. You have too much of it, it'll like poison and kill you. So they probably, in some way, know that it's too much, or you have to give them like a tiny piece.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm good.
Try that next time with a dog. Like, if you're gonna give it liver, try giving it a tiny piece instead of like the whole thing.
I consider that animal abuse. Giving them liver. Yeah, I'd rather. I'll give you a steak, motherfucker. I ain't giving you liver.
Yeah, well, I mean, only like a tiny piece of liver to see if it would eat it. But yeah, I think steak would be better.
Yeah, fuck that. If you had a choice between the fucking a liver or a steak, what are you taking?
Steak, easily.
Oh man, fucking liver. When Carrie Tagawa ordered it rare, it was like almost uncooked. It was like he took it out of a fucking body and just threw it in ripped it out the cow with a fatality.
Well, it's kind of the thing with liver. Even when you cook it, it only cooks for like 2 minutes. So this shit it looks rare anyway, even when it's cooked.
I remember I used to go when I would get off the train at Hicksville. I would go, they had a Dominican spot that had like the buffet thing where you could pick food. And I'd go there every like Thursday or whatever and get like a beef stew with rice and beans. And on this one particular day, it was like Friday, so they didn't serve meat. So I walk in and I asked the girl, got any meat? She says, no. So I'm looking at the counter and I see, oh, what's this? And she's like, liver. And I even said to her, ugh, gross. And I keep walking down the line and I don't see nothing that I like. So somehow my brain fart kicked in. I go back to the beginning. I'm like, oh, hey, you know what? Give me this meat. And she went, okay. And I said, oh, get some of that juice on there. Yeah, yeah. And I fucking sit down. I put some hot sauce on it. I go and I take a piece of the meat and I put it in my mouth, and I go, this texture doesn't taste like. Oh fuck! Did I just pick liver? Did I really pick? Did I just forget that it was liver and picked it anyway?
Probably.
And no, I did. And then I'm like, oh god, I can't fucking. I couldn't even
Got that
swallow
like
it.
slimy, like smooth texture.
Yeah, it's that texture. I couldn't even fucking swallow it. I said, all right, you know what? I feel bad because it wasn't her fault. My dumb ass told her to put it on there.
It's
But then
weird
my
'cause,
dumb.
like when I was younger, I used to eat all this crazy shit. I used to eat like liver once a month. I used to eat cow tongue. I used to eat like goat intestines, all this shit. Now that I'm older, I haven't had any of these kind of foods in like
Oh, you're like.
decades. But when I was younger, like as a kid, I used to eat all this weird, crazy shit because my parents would make shit like that. Like, they would eat goat intestines or cow tongue, and like all this disgusting shit that I haven't touched in forever.
When I
Have you ever had that, like intestines from animal?
No, kishka, which is a Polish
Yeah, my mom
sausage.
used to cook with that a lot, and then like cow tongue and shit. Like if I was older, not growing up around that, and you try to give me that, I probably would not want to try it. But when I was eating, it actually tasted good, even though the concept of it's disgusting.
Well, it's like my other Italian friend. His dad gave him a rabbit at 5 years old, and then on his 11th Christmas, the rabbit became his dinner.
That's fucked up. But, I mean, part of being on a farm, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know he was going to be dinner fucking years later. Says, oh, where is he? Oh, he didn't know because he was like 12 years old at that time.
Rest in peace to all the kids that got like chickens or rabbits or as pets or whatever. The parents knew exactly what they were doing. They're like, yeah, you can have this pet, but we're going to eat it eventually.
Eventually, it's going to be dinner.
Yeah.
But yeah, people fucking. I don't know.
Yeah,
people
anyway,
always.
let me close out here because I'm probably going to get a bite to eat before I get ready for sleep. Late.
You going to go get liver?
No, I don't. Sadly don't eat that stuff anymore.
Cow
Only
tongue?
as a kid, I used to eat that. So because my parents would make it too. Otherwise, I would never buy that stuff on my own. Honestly,
I'll say the only thing that I've eaten out of the norm in the last couple of years that was a little is oxtail.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had that.
Yeah, and it wasn't by choice, but it was actually good. But the thing about oxtail is if it's not prepared right, you die.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that then.
So I'm like, all right, I'm
That's
not
like
eating that no more.
puffer fish, where if they don't do it perfectly, you die. I'm not gonna take that risk. I'm good.
Yeah, I know. And that's the shit.
Steak or something.
And that's the shit. Like with the puffer fish, like you give all the signs that you're dead, but you're still breathing.
Yeah, and honestly, I heard it doesn't even taste that great. Like it's like whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not big with fucking seafood anyway. But all right, let me let you go. Let me go fucking get my shit ready for work in the morning.
I appreciate it. It was fun. The after talk, the podcast is funny too.
Listen, I like
that shit story was cracking me up, dude.
I like it.
You said drop a PlayStation 5 from a ladder or a PS4 from a ladder. That's a crazy description.
I like Dave, and I like
talking. I'm cool with Dave too. That's why I was confused. Like, why did that little segment with the water last like an hour and 20 minutes?
I can understand
talking about 99% or that. It's like, okay, we're going a little off topic of what the point is.
Was it a little harsh on the number? Yeah, but the point is, it's not me giving you an actual percentage. It's basically just saying a lot of you motherfuckers who pretend that you care about shit only care about it until it could affect you, and then you don't care about it as much.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how many people are gonna enjoy this episode, because I guess the arguing was pretty high.
Yeah, it was all right though. I mean, I yelled a couple of times. He yelled a couple of times, but it was predominantly pretty tame.
Yeah, no, I just have a feeling people are gonna get frustrated because they're gonna be like, whatever's missing the point. Like, that's not the whole point of what they're talking about.
No, to end it, the point is very simple. Shit got spiked. People drank it. People got fucked up. Frosty Faustins needs to be accountable. The person needs to be held accountable. Whether the name comes out publicly or not is important.
Or at least be banned.
he's definitely going to get banned, but they, he, she, whatever. But it's like, it's more of for the people that did get affected by it, should be able to know who did it to them.
Yeah, and what the hell they drank to begin with.
And what they drank as well.
Oh, super dumb for the night. We were just on for like 5 hours. I'm all NK'd out tonight.
Yeah. But that's the point, that my real point. He likes to read between the lines and figure out why you say this and that. It's not about that. If anything, people who know me should know sometimes I spit shit out with the intent of making people mad within the context of what I'm trying to say.
You're not wrong though. Like that shit at the tournament that went down should have been handled better. This is why I personally don't drink any kind of public stuff at a tournament or like public food.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't. The fact that I talked to my co-host Melanie. She actually went there, and she said, "Yeah, I saw the tape on everything." I go, "Well, there wasn't tape there originally."
Yeah, that's when they were trying to like protect the the jugs from being tampered with.
Which between me and you,
I wouldn't even want to touch the jugs anymore, even if it had tape on it or not. Like I'm just good.
I would, like I said, their first action should have been call the police. Plain and simple. Plain and simple.
Or remove the water and then make an announcement being why the water's removed and why it won't be replaced. So, is what it is.
And when you call the police, you tell them, listen, I got a situation here. I have an event that I'm running. Apparently somebody had tampered with our water. When you come here, can you do me a favor? Come into the side door. Because if the cops came down there immediately, at that point, they could have said to the fucking hotel, like, can we look at the footage? And they would have let them look at the footage right then and there. And you could have grabbed the person right there.
Mm-hmm.
Problem solved. But again, I do things different.
Shame that they all went down, honestly.
And it was like last year, and again, not to shit on these guys. Last year, it was they allowed banned players to come back for no reason. Just let them back because they're in favor or they're friends with them. So yeah, your ban's lifted. So again, there's a track record of it. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I look at my fucking Twitter and Frosty Faustins is blocking me and Elvin Shadow's blocking me and a lot of my so-called haters are blocking me because I haven't checked Twitter and fucking since like this afternoon. And let's see, do I have my haters? Oh yeah, I got some more haters. Yeah, I got more haters. We could fucking Kermit the Frog. Glad you guys are starting to realize that. We've been saying this for years. Dude, I've been saying it for years. But yeah, it's like I said in my quote tweeting. I love when people quote tweet me. FTC lesson. Who's this? Boom.
Yeah, one way. Let me wrap up the stream here.
Yep. All right, man.
Yeah, no, I appreciate being on though.
No problem, man. Anytime. Yep, no problem.
Right. You have a good one, man.
All right, man.
Peace out.
All right, later.
Later. Alright, guys, I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. Wow, we've been live for almost 6 hours. I didn't expect to stream that much tonight, but I guess the MK1 sessions were pretty fun earlier, even though I ended up playing a different character than I was intending to, but I guess we'll just get more fine-tuned with Sub-Zero moving forward tomorrow. Anyway, peace out, guys. I appreciate you guys watching as always and hanging out. See you guys again tomorrow night.